And welcome back to another episode of Wild Beyond the Witchlight, Carnival Cards. Our session, players have explored further into yon stormy mountains. They started to unite the Korred clans, both Chalk, Slate, and Shale. No, not Slate yet. Not Slate. Granite is still yet to go as well. Who's this one? Flint, that's the one. Flint and Basalt have been added to the Union. And you also came across the Briganock mine, where these small little mouse-like miners put you to sleep with their strange hammering. It was only Helia who remained awake and was able to negotiate with these creatures. Seems like there was some sort of big misunderstanding. The Briganocks aren't exactly working for Bitter End, but rather one of their chief architects or artificers has been captured and perhaps being forced to make them, but not sure where they are, what, possibly being held in Motherhorn, most likely. And they've actually even started a tunnel, mining their way into a secret entrance to the castle of Motherhorn. And the Briganocks told you that it was in fact the Korreds who are behind all of this. They've been lying to you, and that they told you to come here just so it serves Enderlin's plan. But no, it seems maybe they are wrong as well, because you checked with the Korreds and they haven't had they weren't giving their hair to Bitter End, but having it stolen instead. So you kind of brought the two clans together and tried to broker some peace, and it seems you managed to do that for the most part. They've decided to work together in this, but you guys definitely feel like the glue in the middle, keeping them both peaceful. The Briganocks have promised to silence their mining, and the Korreds have promised to stop throwing boulders at them and causing like potential cave-ins. And so with that, you've got the journey to the next clans. Either it's your pick, really. Got plenty to choose from. Either the Slate, the Granite. You've got Obsidian, who are the warriors. The Slate you kind of know about are more like spellcasters and diplomats. And the Granite are very good at athletics. They seem to be into all sorts of sports. Rock throwing mainly. And then finally Marble, who are more of the artists. So which one do you want to set off to?
I think our priorities were the Obsidian because they're the warriors and the Granite because they're the best throwers. I think.
Alright then.
Yes, I agree. I think that if we are going to get anybody on board, it should be the warriors. Otherwise, what is the point?
Precisely. It's probably the best way forward, at least. So Obsidian is probably the priority because you can all throw boulders, but obviously the Granite are better, whereas not all of you are probably as trained for battle as the Obsidian, so they're probably our best bet first. Let's head for them.
And besides which, once the others see that we have the warriors on board, they will be more inclined to join. I mean, if you go to an army and all you have is the artist behind you, that's wonderful. But you're not going to encourage people who are uncertain to come.
Yes, they may have more people, but we'll have more soldiers.
Et voilà.
Well, they could inspire fear in the enemies if they make more of those statues, like the ones outside the mine.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be useful, but first...
Yeah.
Actually...
But it does happen that the Obsidian clan is quite close. So we'll go pay Noel a visit.
Yeah, the artists. They can make statues. Are they any good at like almost like making indentations in the ground, like sinking the ground, like making sinkholes, maybe sort of thing?
I'll have to ask if they've been practicing such things, but I believe so.
Because could be useful to make traps, maybe.
Yes, or trenches, perhaps.
Yeah.
We'll have to ask them.
Ooh, trenches with spikes in them. That could be fun.
All right. If we take a quick shortcut through the mine, provided the Briganox allow us, or maybe if you just go,
Yeah, we'll head for them, I guess.
all right. So you can either kind of skirt the Briganox mine or enter in through it and into the tunnels.
Rather than distract them, it's probably we'll just skirt it, I think. Just
Sure.
don't want to bring, particularly because we'll probably need at least one of the rock people to be our negotiator. I don't think the Briganox will take kindly to us taking them inside. I mean,
Yes,
I know
well.
we forged that easy peace treaty, but you know.
Very well. We can head around instead of through the tunnel. Yes, I believe there's a small canyon around the way. All right. Let's see. Not sure. Let's go the canyon way. Argentul shows you the canyon that kind of leads towards the Obsidian Clan, and it goes winding through a number of the pylons you can see already crackling in the distance. And she says, if you follow this canyon, you'll end up at the Obsidian Clan entrance. Do watch the lightning towers. Hopefully, if no damage comes to them, they shouldn't be of any harm to you.
But are you not coming with us?
She says,
do you not
this
get along?
canyon is supposedly haunted. I'm not 100% confident in my ability to sort of deal with ghosts, but you seem like you've got quite a lot of useful powers and tools. Maybe
what do
they'll
you mean by
leave you
haunted,
alone.
though? Like ghost? You said ghosts?
Yes, like ghosts.
Ghosts of what, though?
Mm.
Like,
Was it always haunted, or was this just a new thing since the what do you call it? The gravy one came in?
Yes, since Bitter End, there have been creeping things. People have heard echoes, and they've heard. Well, they've seen shifting things, spooked. I'm certain you'll be fine, but be warned: the Briganox nor the Cards venture in.
Has anyone actually been hurt by these ghosts, or is it just creepy?
People have said that they've encountered them, but I think they came to consciousness after some day had passed or something. They explained that perhaps they passed out from fright, but well, that's what we thought they had. But they seemed to adamant on what had really happened.
so you get knocked out if you encounter these things and then you wake up and you're fine? That doesn't sound too bad.
Is it just a petrification spell, or
They said
You
they
get
felt
stunning?
weak,
You get good sleep.
like drained of all their strength.
I don't have a lot of strength to begin with.
Almost like, yeah, something had sort of sapped their soul.
Sorry. Out of character, I have a feeling I know exactly what these are.
Yeah, so do I.
Well, luckily, if it's whilst we might not be the physically strongest group, we've got mental and other types of strength like that, so we should be good.
Right. Good luck in there.
Right.
Before you
So-
go, I
Mhm.
want to touch on something you said earlier. If we don't damage the devices, we shouldn't get hurt. Or what do you mean by
Yeah.
that?
Well, we tried to deal with them ourselves. We threw a few boulders at them, but the electrical energy inside of them sort of dispersed and
Okay.
shocked us.
Yeah,
Yes.
I had that. Yeah, I got all of that before.
Ah, so
Well,
you
Yeah.
know
now we
already.
know not to do that.
Yeah. Xaxx, I just want to make sure there wasn't something else that we did not know about. So
Yeah.
thank you very much.
No worries. We leave them alone now, but they would likely send someone after us if we did destroy them. All right. So as you venture into this cold and claustrophobic tunnel, there are dead trees overhanging, like skeletal hands drooping down, threatening to grasp at your throats. It's occasionally lit up by strikes of lightning hitting these electrical pylons above you. Quite a few smaller ones are dotted around here, and some even seem charged at the very moment. You can see sparking electricity coming from the tips of, like, the moon or the tips of the sun rays. Yeah, other than that, you also see this might be somewhere where you was going earlier, right? Tanwen, you wanted to go down to the bottom of the canyon and see if you could find that piece that fell off. Yeah, well, this might actually be that canyon.
Is anybody seeing
Interesting.
like a light circling around Rodolfo?
Yes,
Yes.
that is Rodolfo's detect magic I was playing around with.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
I gave him
nice.
a
I
little
like it.
radar.
I like it. Yeah.
It looks like a radar. Yeah.
That's cool. Right.
If it gets annoying, you can let me know. But I just thought it'd be nice to have something that indicates your 30-foot range. So I tried to make it as unintrusive on the eyes as possible. It's faint.
Now, it seems clear, but don't know when or where we might be attacked. Everyone, watch your backs, watch your fronts, watch your sides, and perhaps try to move through here as quickly as we can.
Yeah,
Unless anyone's got
So-
any smart ideas.
you should be able to see all your characters. That senses, yeah. You definitely feel a magical pinging every time you walk near one of these pylons, Rodolfo. A great sense of evocation magic is charged within these lightning towers.
Yeah, I'm giving them like a distrustful look. Not happy with that, obviously.
Can I roll? Well, I want to just have a look
Yes.
around, see if anything looks out of the ordinary nearby as we're progressing. Things hiding, etc.
Yeah, out of the ordinary. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Because, and obviously there's lightning striking, which costs knowledge.
Every now and again, when that flash goes off, depending on which pylon is being hit, it creates these long, stretched shadows. some of the light is behind these trees, and so it creates a tangled and twisted shadow just flashing onto the ground or against the wall. But something you perhaps pick up on, just barely noticing, is when there's a flash and you see that twisted shadow, it does seem almost as if it's moving suddenly to get out of the light. But these trees, they're completely still. There's no chance that these shadows could move unless the light across the sky is streaking in such a way that it makes the shadow play upon the rocks.
Keep your eyes on the shadows. Something's off with them. And Xaxx,
Okay,
if you
I'll
suddenly
keep-
notice you have a shadow, or someone else notices that Xaxx suddenly has a shadow, probably stab it.
I look down. Do I have a shadow?
No, every flash that goes off, you're completely left on shadowless. I don't know what the word of shadowless is. It's just shadowless. Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Okay, let's keep
the
going. Halia, don't stay too far behind.
I'd like to look up to see, because these are a lot of cliffs, to look up to see if I see anything living or above us. Just, I
yeah,
know
go ahead
that.
and
Okay.
roll a perception check as well.
All right. Come on, baby.
There's no sign of the goats here,
Okay.
and no sign of anything living, but you can tell the trees once were at some point, but the constant lightning strikes in this particular area have left them charred and husks of their former selves.
Rodolfo?
Yeah.
Rodolfo?
Yes.
The,
What?
Can lightning struck tree bark be used for any potions or anything?
Can it? Not really an arcane specialist.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, but we can, if you want to take some, we can try it. I don't, if
No,
if we are using frogs' legs and slime and whatever else, I think lightning child
I don't know if it's
magical tree is probably magical
I
of
don't
some
know if
kind.
it's good for potions, but charcoal, which would probably be what part of it's gone for, is meant to be good for indigestion.
okay.
You know what? If Xaxx ever eats something unpleasant, that's not a bad idea. Besides, I hear it's really good for baseball, so
True.
we can.
I've never eaten anything unpleasant, so
Oh, pardon me.
Yes.
Where the perhaps effects need to finish sooner rather than later. I would never comment
oh
on the
that
taste
that
of things.
okay. That
Sometimes,
did happen one time.
yes. So I'll grab a couple of bundles of sticks, like small
Okay.
branches, and tuck them
Yeah.
into the portable hole. This is a good idea. So where are we going?
You
I don't
probably
actually know which direction is we're coming from.
charcoal. If you did want to also roll an Arcana check, it's actually quite low. You probably would know of a very famous spell. It's used.
With charcoal?
It's
Well,
used in.
it's for spell components, I'm sure. Oh, that's not good.
Well, maybe not.
I'm not an educated magic user. I don't. All
But
of this stuff comes to me automatically. I don't actually ever open a book or anything.
Tarquin doesn't know either. Only DC 10, but I don't think anyone's quite familiar with it. Or it might be DC 11. Anyway, you're not 100% sure. What you've gathered some sticks of charcoal. Regardless, you can put them in the bag.
You can also potentially write with it. They say you can write with charcoal, right?
Yeah, that's true. It's a writing implement.
Yes, but come on. I have pencils. I'm not a caveman.
True, but there might be objects that your pencils don't draw on, and a bit of chalk might work. Like if you need to draw on one of these walls, I doubt you want to use one of your pencils. Though, to be honest, I could just etch it with acid, I guess.
The canyon begins to twist around on itself, almost so much so that you feel like you've gone back on yourself, but then it again takes another sharp turn and snakes its way around. The sparking electricity, it feels like there's like an ozone in the air, and you can almost feel your hair beginning to stick up on your arms, on your hands, and any loose hair that's
Xaxx and
on
Helia,
your
are you
hand.
okay?
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure that nobody's left behind.
Is
I'm
did the lightning or the lightning rod seem to react at all differently when we're near it? Like, does it crackle differently? Does it hit the posts more often when we're close? Anything like that?
It does when Xaxx gets near one. There's suddenly another strike, but it seems he's close enough to these rods that the lightning is redirected onto it instead. Certainly the one at the very
Okay.
top.
Well, that goes. I was gonna climb up onto the top here and see if I could see something, but I think that's probably not a good idea to get close to lightning.
Yeah, it's like
Maybe not.
Just move through as quickly as we can.
it's
Yeah.
like the moment
How-
you take a step up, like even just a foot, Xaxx, you suddenly see a lightning bolt directly above your head, but it does get redirected. Thankfully.
Jeez. Okay. This
I
is
wonder,
fun. Okay.
I wonder if that's because the weather just hates you, or because you have already been noticed by it. You know,
Or
that maybe
I think it's the yeah. I
possible.
think this whole place has a thing against me,
it's
and
potentially
yeah,
maybe striking it marks you in some way.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I think. It's got the scent of your blood.
Oh, I think it had scent in my blood a long time ago. This place is not friendly to Xaxx's.
Do you need a snack or something? You're a little bit hungry.
Uh, I could. I mean, I could always use a snack.
I have some jerky. I don't know what you have in your pockets there, but
I don't know how you guys are talking to each other 90 feet away, but
it's echoing in
Oh,
the canyon.
it's an
Or...
echo for sure. Yeah,
oh,
absolutely.
yeah. Sorry, you gotta. Okay. I'll catch up and get some jerky from you once I gotta wait for Halia. Come on.
Talia, coming.
I don't want
Yeah,
to leave her
sorry, I
behind.
was just print screening.
I see.
1 second.
Um,
I'm here.
so as you come around the corner, Tanwen, it's quite a shadowed section of the canyon. You look up above and ahead, trying to see where Tarquin and Rodolfo went, and you swear you can just see their shadows go around the corner. They were probably only up ahead round that turn.
And I just
Okay,
sort of,
I'm gonna pull out my bow, and I'm gonna tell Xaxx and Helia there are shadows up ahead. We need to proceed with caution. Tarquin and Rodolfo have already gone forward.
I'm gonna use Vigilant Blessing on myself then to give.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm gonna use Vigilant Blessing on Helia. Sorry,
Sure.
not on myself.
Okay.
So Helia has advantage on initiative if we get to that.
Okay.
Ooh, cool.
All right. So I'm gonna move up and see if I see anything. All right.
The two in front, Tarquin and Rodolfo, you suddenly hear the footsteps behind you, and just the dislodging of small rocks.
Are we in dim light or darkness right now?
You're in, well, you would be in darkness, but these constant flashes of light and the actual static from the pylons are giving off enough light that those without any vision can actually see quite clearly. Tarquin, you suddenly turn around and see this noise is coming from Tanwen, and Tanwen, the shadow that you're following around the corner, suddenly turns around and backtracks, and you see it's Tarquin. As you see face to face, Tanwen has like an arrow aimed at you.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. I did not mean to do that.
Don't worry, you wouldn't hit me with it anyway.
Oh!
Whoa!
That's not an insult to your archery. That's more a comment on me being able to catch arrows out of the air.
I thought
So
I was
what-
supposed to be the grumpy one.
Wait, what's worse? You insulting or him boasting? I don't know. It's funny in any case. All right.
Can I shoot him once just to test his ability to catch arrows out of the air?
Yeah, sure.
I would if I were
No,
you.
I'll be a grown up.
Okay. Quite funny though.
I'll do it. I'll throw a dagger at him. I have a dagger. Do I have a dagger? I have a dagger.
Thank you, Xaxx. I appreciate that.
11.
I don't even have to catch that. That missed me entirely. Just sort of bombed out of the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap.
As the dagger clatters against the stonework, I guess you dodge out of the way, right? So it flies past and it goes to hit
He
onto the
I
stone.
don't think he doesn't even need to dodge.
No, he just
No.
sort of tilts his head slightly and it just zooms past.
However, Xaxx, as it flies and hits the stone behind him, you swear you see the pattern on the rock suddenly shift and change.
Oh,
It definitely made like a clanging noise as it hit it. But the pattern shifted.
if there's any members of the Obsidian clan here, that was just I was trying to hit the magician looking guy with the hat who's not actually a magician. That was just at him, not at any of you. We're coming in here in peace. We're trying to talk to you if you're here. Obsidian clan or other of the rock clans as well. But I think this Obsidian is probably who we're looking at right now.
The pattern seems to be of a darker shade, and
Darker
kind of-
than obsidian? Or-
yeah, like it droops down off of the wall and sort of slides down onto the floor, and you suddenly see the dagger rising up, lifting from the ground.
Oh fuck! It's
And-
Obsidian obscurity.
It's hard to make out any shade or any details on this. It's just pure black. And at that same moment, well, I need everyone to roll initiative first of all. Let's do that,
Oh no.
because this might get
How do I do advantage on initiative?
just try to shift click it in the chat or in the roll thing. If that doesn't work, I'll let you roll it twice.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you have advantage though. So
Yeah, can I roll it again?
Yeah, go ahead. Try it again.
Come on.
A little better. Still
Little
at the
bit
bottom
better.
though.
Crying on the inside.
Yeah, certainly. Okay. Should I pause, shouldn't I? All right. Let's see. This one and this one. Alarmed at this strange creature in front of you, rising up, picking the dagger up off the ground. This creature seems to be that of like a goblin. You can see the little ears, the sharp ears pointing upwards, and you can see their limbs quite tiny compared to yours. But they look like the size of a small creature, and as it looks towards you, it basically lunges towards Tarquin. However, that's not the first thing to actually strike. Helia, you just come through that very dark, shadowed part of the canyon,
Yes.
and unbeknownst to you, a creature rises up out of the shadow, but they're completely immersed in it.
Oh my god!
They're almost entirely invisible. I think I just crit you as well. That was
Uh,
rough. That was
Yeah, I
really
went from
mean.
like full health to like 23. Jeez.
The cold wind that was in this tunnel, it's more than just wind, for sure. Something feels like it grips your neck and your spine, and as it does, the warmth, which you're so accustomed to, is completely sapped away from you. You go to almost an icy
And
cold
it's
touch. Like,
Solomon.
yeah, it's almost like Solomon just up in here tried to take the helm, but it's worse than that. It feels like you've just had all your breath. Yeah, exactly. Your breath just stolen. Aside from that, I need you to also roll me a. No, don't roll anything.
Okay.
That's it. I will roll the d4. Oh boy,
Mm.
No.
you are okay. Your strength is reduced by 4 whole points, which means
Ooh.
you go down to strength 4. Oh, sorry, 6.
Wow. Yeah,
Um,
I'm not the strongest anyway, so
Wait, is this one of those things where if you go down to 0 strength, you die or something?
grab my strong hand.
it's something terrible, that's for sure. Just remember
Yeah.
that your strength was normally 10. Okay, put it there. And
I
everything, you are suddenly over encumbered as well as a result of this. Everything on your person feels incredibly heavy. You're weighted down by your backpack, your clothes, even the shield in your hand feels like you're holding onto a bag of bricks. Your speed is reduced to like half, I think, when
Oh
you're over
no.
encumbered. It's not good, yeah.
So I've got 15 feet of speed.
Yeah. Let's
I
do
know
one
that
on
shadow.
Xaxx as well.
Oh no, is that?
Xaxx, you're more fortunate. You just see this happening to Helia in time to turn around. And sure enough, you have a shadow for the first time. Except perhaps this
Ah.
shadow isn't yours, but rather someone else's.
Uh-oh.
It kind of like reaches for your like neck, and you manage to duck out of the way. And as you create that small distance, you notice the shadow isn't tied to you at all. Okay, that's those two. There's the third one. Oh boy. Tanwen, something slithers down from behind the branches of that tree.
Okay.
It looks like the tree shadow at first, but it comes to strike you. And let's see. Yeah, I'll just roll this advantage real quick. Yeah, that's gonna hit it in any case.
Okay.
Get hit for 8 necrotic, and also your strength is also reduced by 3. So you're down to 10 strength. You had
I'm
13.
just going to add stuff to their sheets for that it's just an effect.
Now,
Oh,
is
if you
this
could do that.
permanent or is this
It is temporary, but
okay?
the strength drain. Hold on, let's see how much. What's your inventory like? You're not over encumbered. That's okay. You just feel like the arms that were holding that arrow and bow taut in that one moment
Mhm.
suddenly feel like really weak. You have to kind of unflex the bowstring.
Okay.
Okay, and there's definitely something behind you, in amongst the kind of twisted, knotted branches. And then it's your go, Tanwen. You're up first out of everyone.
Okay. I would like to
Rage.
I would like to cast fairy fire on it so it can be seen. And I don't see the grid up. I don't know if I can get those other two into fairy fire as well. I know it's 20 feet, but for some reason it's not showing me distance.
The grid is there, but it's very hard to see. It's like black. I'm gonna change it to
Okay.
white for you. If you click Fairy Fire, it
Okay.
actually might have a template that you can place anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
All
I
right.
think,
So
Fairy Fire is all creeps, and I don't think you get to hit between you.
Hmm.
do I
That'd be
get?
right.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
With Fairy Fire, it targets everything in the area, so if you try to get them, you're also going to get your allies with Fairy Fire.
Right, but we need to be able to see what these things are. That's
Right.
why
Yeah,
I
but
was.
I'm just saying it will give them advantage on them.
Well, they actually all had advantage anyway, so
Well, it'll give us advantage against them, though, won't it?
Yes, if they
Yeah, I
If they
think so.
fail.
Do it.
go for it. I'm just
But it gives that. You're saying it gives them advantage against us
only
as well.
only if you fail. It depends on who fails their deck saves, but
Okay.
you can't have triple advantage, so it still might be in your benefit.
yep.
Okay. Then I am not going to cast Fairy Fire. I'm going to turn around and cast Web on the critter behind me.
Just
'Cause
in
I
that
don't.
single one, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Should still be able to place a template. So if you click the spell
Yep.
and then put it down there, yeah, sure. Okay.
I thought I clicked directly on the thing. I don't know why
That's fine.
it's.
All right. So the first thing you notice is as the web layers upon the wall, the tree, the ground, everything is coated in that silky spider web. But and imagine it's probably more your moths as well. The moths can weave like silk, can't they? So it makes sense they would be helping you out in this. However, it passes straight over the shadow, and it doesn't seem to affect it at all in the slightest.
Okay, I cast Web, and Web did not affect the shadow next to me at all. So I don't know what to say if we can't cast spells against them.
Well, it might be that maybe a physical
If-
restraint like that won't work. Might be that.
These
Me-
might be those ghosts. Can
I was
anybody
about to
punch
say, maybe-
ghosts?
I
Do we have
can.
any psychic damage? Or you can punch ghosts?
Maybe that.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah,
maybe
okay.
it's a physical form thing.
Ghost
Let me
punching.
just check something out. Okay, we'll go down to the next shadow, unless you want to move, but that's it's up to you.
Yeah,
Do we each have a shadow?
I
Yeah,
don't want to
know.
provoke an
No, that's fair.
attack of opportunity. So
No, good shout. Okay then, the one that's in front of you isn't really stealth, so I'm just going to roll a flat roll against Tarquin. It came out into the open, and as a result, you see it coming. That dagger, it's still got in one hand. It flashes towards you, but it also tries to sneakily wrap one of its arms around your shoulder. Like again, you sort of spin out of that. Tarquin, now hold on a sec. Tarquin, you're not in 30 feet range. This longbow of warning is up to 30 feet, which means I think Tarquin's the only one who's surprised. Yeah, I'm gonna be mean.
Uh,
Wow. I'm
Yep.
just out of range.
where is
yeah.
Where is Tarquin? Oh, is Tarquin down
Tarquin
here somewhere?
Yeah, he's
Literally
around
this
at the
square.
head of the
He's here. I
canyon.
don't know if you can see that.
I can't see
He's
it.
at the-
No, I can. There's a
Yeah,
line right
I can't
here,
see.
but of shadow.
So
So
thankfully, everyone else is in range, and Tanwen's sort of in the center of the group, and your bow is pinging and strumming in that golden light, and it is just enough to kind of warn you of these things' presence. So no one else is surprised except Tarquin, but Rodolfo, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to cast Protection from Evil and Good on Tarquin. So, are these creatures aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead?
Yep.
Cool.
One of those.
So they have disadvantage on any attacks against Tarquin, and he can't be
Gotcha.
charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Understood. All right.
And I am going to sneak along the wall and
Okay.
run away. very
You could as
bravely.
well. If you target Tarquin
Oh, sure.
and then actually click the spell, hopefully
I can
that'll.
actually do that. All right.
Um,
Protection.
I see as you're trying to maneuver, you're going out of the range of this creature, right? Trying to circle around.
Yeah, I'm staying out of
Okay,
out of the range.
sure thing. As you maneuver and across this wall, another flash of lightning illuminates a quick shadow that was actually sneaking up and trying to creep up behind you, Rodolfo.
Ooh.
And it's actually that one's go, but you moved out of range in time, and it
Nice.
has to like slither down the wall, and it jumps down behind Tarquin and will try to attack him instead. But with that new
Good job,
invigorating
Rodolfo.
power,
Finally, most of the creatures we've been fighting haven't been vulnerable to that spell. So Yay,
let's
something I
try-
can use.
Good job.
Good
strength
job.
string with this. Okay, it's working. How does your protection kind of manifest?
It's just like a thin mist of purple. That just if anyone like the way that your breath kind of goes misty in the cold, it's kind of like that, but all over his whole body. And so
Okay.
anything going through that mist will have disadvantage.
Seems almost the shadow kind of gets stained by that purple haze, and it reels back almost instinctively, and it's given Tarquin a moment to sort of dodge out of the way. Then it is Xaxx's go.
All right. I've been waiting to try this. Okay. Well, let's give this a go. Everybody, shadows, just please just go away a little bit, okay? And I'm gonna use turn undead.
Okay.
I can't remember what CR that shadows are because you'd be able
No
to shield
targets
them.
to save. That's
They're not
actually correct.
undead.
The creatures do not shiver. They don't seem to be affected in any capacity. They
They're not
just
undead.
creep ever closer. And
Okay.
just in the back of your head, you wonder, are these even undead? Like,
Okay, they're not undead, so that's my action. Okay. Well, that didn't go so well. So bonus action, I'm gonna heal up. Hell yeah. The quick little healing word. Hell yeah. Hope you're just you're looking not so great there, so hope this helps.
Thank you.
Just a little bit, not a huge bump, but yeah.
I appreciate any of it.
And that's the end of my turn.
okay.
Excellent.
Hell yeah, you're at the bottom, sadly, even with that advantage.
I know, right?
Apologies.
Heartbreaking. Right, I'm just gonna shuffle 5 foot to my left, right, yeah, that direction.
That one, yeah.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to face her and bounce out of the range of these two dudes here. 30 feet. Yeah, but is that a? I've got my strength sap, so I can only do 15. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, apparently I can move 30 feet according to Jamey. As a phaster.
With your
Is that
face dash, yeah, that's not determined by your magic, by your
okay?
movement. That's you can walk 15, but you can teleport 30.
Okay.
Where would you like to teleport to? Yeah.
Possibly toward Tanwen to get a bit further in the cave, but not directly in harm's way, really.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll go there. And then I am going to use my action. Da 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 da. to cast Moonbeam. Actually, my phase step, because it's a summer one, the 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 two shadows that were beside myself and Xaxx take fire damage, I believe.
Do they need to
Equal.
make a save?
No. Immediately after you use your phase step, each creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of you takes fire damage equal to your proficiency bonus.
3
So
fire damage.
3 fire damage. It's not a lot, but it's honest work.
Yeah, it's like you
Still like-
rocket from your position, leaving a
Ah.
small crater and blast the ground around it.
Right, so as I was saying, I'm going to use my action to cast Moonbeam on the same two, ideally, hopefully, if I can actually get the
I think
template.
you can hit one of them. They're not close enough to get both.
Template, I think it's like 5 foot or something.
Yeah. So 5-foot radius.
Yeah, can't write. Oh, damn it. Well,
Put it like this.
yeah.
There we go. All right. Oh boy, radiant damage. We don't like that.
Frying them.
Okay. It will be that shadow first. So immediately, as it kind of starts to turn, it is vaporized in the light, just completely disintegrates. And I mean,
Great
you
job,
don't even.
Helia.
Yeah,
I figured the whole radiant damage against the shadow.
absolutely. Works
Yeah.
a treat. So you don't see, sorry, you don't hear any sort of sound from it at all. Its presence vanishes as quietly as it appeared, and it is gone. Shadow next to Xaxx, however, obviously is gonna shy away from the light and begins to sort of stretch across the wall all the way around behind you into that crevice where those vines are creeping down the rocks, and it tries to get right up behind you there and goes for another strength drain. And let me just check. Is it in shadows now? Say it is. And let's see if I can stealth check. Yeah, +6. As it kind of creeps around the wall, let's see if you can keep track of its movements. Max, you've got a perception. Oh, it does. It does really well.
But wouldn't I? Can I make a perception check to try to track it since it's the one that's directly attacking me?
It has. You would use your passive perception versus it's using its action economy to actively hide. You would then need to, in order to counter that, you'd have to actively search for him. But
No.
he's going to attack straight afterwards anyway, so he's going to be revealed on your turn. But basically, it's like a rogue. They can bonus action stealth. And if they beat your passive perception, then they strike from the shadows with advantage. And that's going to be a 17. Still not enough. You probably have the inkling of where it's going to strike from. Maybe not being able to see it in the moment, but just in time, dodging out of the way. Okay, that's its go. I could do the same with Tanwen's. But got a more fiendish thing. We're going to do the attack, then hide. So, Tanwen, this one circles around, goes for a strength drain on you. Misses. No. Good. Okay. And then it will weave away. And it gets lost somewhere underneath your web for a moment. We'll see if we can get it hidden. Beats your passive perception, so you don't see where the shadow goes. It just sort of goes into the web and disappears. And that will be its go. It is Tanwen's go.
don't know if you're going to let me do this, but I'd like to reach in my backpack, get my torch, light the torch, and set the web on fire.
Yeah, it is flammable.
It's
Yeah.
yeah. And I know the thing is in there.
Okay, cool. I think you get to roll 2d4 for the web
Oh.
fire damage.
If
Oh.
it starts its turn and it takes in the fire, it takes 2d4 fire damage, I think.
Right.
Okay. All right. So I'm sorry. Whoops. I'm sorry. I rolled a d6. I apologize. How do I erase all that? No.
Well, the
There
web.
we go. There. Now roll that. Roll 1d4. Roll 6.
Okay, so at the start of its turn, if it's in the web, it will take 6 damage.
Okay.
And we'll
Now-
see what happens. But it's still hidden, I guess even more so now that it's kind of hidden by the flames, but that's mostly your action to light, to
Yeah.
pull out the torch, light it, and throw it in.
Yeah. That's fair.
Okay, any movement?
No, because, well, actually, I'm going to move a little bit away from the walls so they can't sneak up. Well, there's really nowhere to move.
Fine.
No, I guess just right there, a little bit away from the walls, but I can still see down both sides.
The shadow fighting you there, Tarquin, is going to try and peel away from you. You get an attack of opportunity.
Okay. Well, might as well go for some light, so fire punch.
That hits it. 8 points of fire damage. You see it reels away from that, but the fire doesn't seem to catch on to much. Like, it being made of shadow, it's almost as if the elements can't catch anything. It sort of just sputters away on the stone, and it pulls itself away from said stone. Then it gets up to you, Rodolfo, and tries to strangle you.
Sure it does.
Let's see. That's drain. Does a 15 hit?
Yes, it does.
And I need you to make that
For
concentration check
God's
for protection.
Good.
Oh no, it fails unless you've got anything to add.
I don't have anything to add. Oh no, I have
No.
guidance. Can I guidance? No.
No, I'm afraid.
No. Then
Afraid
no.
not.
No.
Okay. It manages to wrap around, grab onto you. Now, you've got a strength of 9, don't you? It's
I
not very
do.
high. Okay.
It's not. I'm not a physical guy.
Let's see if we can get that down to 0. Oh, 4. Oh no. That goes down to 5. That's
Yeah.
rough.
Cool.
I'm afraid, and you're not over encumbered, but my god, you feel weak at the knees. You have to steady yourself against the wall.
Yeah,
This is
I'm
not looking
leaning
good.
against the wall now, like panting. What the hell, man?
Tarquin, it's your go.
Right. Punch 1.
It's a very solid hit, but again, these creatures, without a physical form, you're just punching into the ground, smashing and cracking the stone. But the actual shadow looks fairly unharmed-ish.
My attacks do count as magic, at least.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm a 6th level monk, so I've got the healing power strikes.
Right. Okay. It's just the fire doesn't seem to be taking, doesn't seem to be doing much to the stone.
Okay. Well, let's try.
Ooh. It kind of seeps into the cracks of the stone for just a brief moment, and then pulls back out.
Not done yet. So So we're gonna flurry of blows and continue with my acid punches.
Oh, to it. Go on, Nick. And there was a shadow effect over your dice as well. That acid is checked. Acid as well seems to dissolve some of the stonework, but the shadow itself, again, doesn't have a form to dissolve.
Well, there's I have one other effect I can do. And this one,
It-
Tarquin just sort of looks at it annoying for their final attack, punches it north loop, no element.
Oh my god, another crit!
Wow.
No!
Nice.
Oh wow. That is that just a normal one? Just
Yeah,
a
that
bludgeoning.
one's got elemental. He's just like, screw it, punches the ground.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that with enough force behind that punch, it shatters the stone in which the shadow is being projected onto. And as the stone shatters, every fragment that the shadow was on, it also is attached to those fragments. And so it tears apart as all the fragments go flying.
Yep. And then he just
That
moves
worked.
over to behind this one and just sort of taps on the ground, just like, hello.
Okay, Rodolfo's go.
Okay. I can agonizing blast even though it's right next to me, right?
You can, you'll
I'll-
just have disadvantage. So
Okay. Do I risk an attack of opportunity? No, I'm just gonna go for it. Do.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, you've still
Um,
got
Wow.
blast.
yeah. That's better.
you gotta roll dis, I'm afraid.
Oh, crap. Sorry,
Yeah.
I forgot. Yep. Come on.
An 11.
Does it
Afraid
hit?
not. It's gonna make
No.
a
Do we get any flanking from you doing that? I don't know if that helps. Can't remember if we're doing flanking or not.
flanking with a ranged attack? No.
Mm,
Well, I don't know.
Afraid not. I'm afraid
curses.
the second blast also goes wide. This creature basically goes underneath you to avoid your attacks, and then you instead risk shooting your own feet off.
Yeah, I'm like dancing around as if there's like a mouse and I'm a 50 South wife. So I'm just like, I don't want to. I don't like it. I can't see it.
Okay,
And
Xaxx,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, go on. Sorry.
I am gonna move away though, even though it will
Because-
provoke an attack.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, because it's gonna attack me. Well, actually, it might attack Tarquin. Okay, I'm gonna stay where I am. Sorry. Go ahead.
Standing
Never
around.
mind.
Okay, Xaxx then.
I am gonna risk the attack of opportunity and move
Okay.
out of the range.
Pays off. It tries to
All right.
attach itself to your shield. The shield is reflecting too much light from the moonbeam, and it seems to just sear away from it.
And then I'm just gonna do. Okay, I did that because I want to do a spell. And let's see if this works. I heard that the radiant damage does well. Let's hope it hits.
It does. Oh goodness. No. 28 lightning, radiant, rather. That's a huge hit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Vaporized.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, hold on.
The light would normally highlight the enemy, wouldn't it? And give the next attack advantage.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
the light that kind of surrounds it, it only begins to shrink away from it, and it's like the magical effect continues to pull in the smaller it gets until eventually it's just a speck, and then that vaporizes.
All right. So the rest of my movement, that was 10, 15 feet. So another 5 and 10. I still can't see them over there. Okay. Is the web still there? Is the web gone now?
The web is there, but it's on fire. It's a whole 20-foot by 20-foot like flaming web.
All right. I won't do anything there. All right. Bonus action. Do I have something I can do as a bonus action?
attack. Change it. That'll work. Kind of.
No, I think I need to stay. Okay, I'm gonna hold on.
Okay, you're holding there. All right. We're not many shadows left. At least shadows that are alive, anyway. Okay, that one that was in the web starts to cook, and it jumps out of the shadow, slightly, like just the tail end of it on fire as it's jumping out of it. Though, I think it's still going to get the advantage on its attack. Not against Xaxx though, because you actually do spot it in that moment. Your perception is 19, so yeah, you just see it in time as it's kind of pulling away from that. What's Helia's passive perception? It's a 16, right? I got a 17, so it has got advantage. Seems intent on taking you out, stopping that terrible light. That's a hit. Yeah. You take 10 points of necrotic damage, and again, rolling one of these. You only lose 1 strength this time. Very minor, but that's not going to do much in the long run. The shadow immediately after that, it's going to pull away from you, Helia. You would get an attack of opportunity.
Did Helia get her turn
Yeah, I didn't get
Oh goodness,
after
you're right.
me?
Sorry,
Helia was supposed to get her turn after me.
totally right. My apologies. Don't know how we missed that. Okay, Helia. So, retcon that real quick. What do you want to do?
Well, do I see this shadow cooking?
You don't see it, I'm afraid. No, it's quite well hidden. There's a flaming web, but
I want to move my moonbeam, but at the same time, obviously I can't see anything in there, and Tarquin and Rodolfo are in the way of the damage that it would actually.
But you know that it went in there.
So
I know that it went in there. I was aware.
you could guess a square. You have like a 1 in 4 chance of hitting it.
Meh. Let's do it. Hold on, I can't even remember how to pick that.
You want to drag the moonbeam, yeah?
Yeah, I get like there.
Where? Here?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah.
Or there?
Yeah. Right there.
You're there. You're playing battleships at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. The
It's
beam
a battleship.
fires down onto the already burning web, and you pray that you hit it, but we'll see. Put that music back. Anything else as a bonus or movement?
I'll move 15 feet.
Through the flaming web?
Just underneath the flaming web. Oh, through it. Oh. Damn it. Right.
Yeah, it's a little bit blocking your path at the moment.
Yeah, and I'm on 20 HP. I think some of that was from that attack that just happened, right? I don't know.
Yeah, you've already taken the damage.
I undid the strength drop just in case it actually does die, but if I need to put it back on, I'll just put it back on in a sec.
Right, I will use Healing Word as a bonus action on myself then.
Yeah, sure. I'll help.
I am looking a bit. I'm going to do it at second level, just to get a bit more healiers.
Sure. Helia. You top yourself up just as that shadow is also draining you.
Yeah.
You're like, why isn't this healing as much? And then you realize as you're healing, that is the thing wrapped around you and sapping your strength.
Get
And
off me.
just as you finish that heal, it tries to veer and pull away. Did you want to make an attack by using your reaction, or it's up to you?
Yeah, I can do.
You haven't got a melee attack, have you? Like a quarterstaff? Yeah, you've got something you can hit it with.
Quarterstaff and a club.
Yeah, you could take a swing at it.
Yeah. Just bonk it on the head.
Oh wow, didn't expect that. Okay.
I didn't even target it.
Bonk on it. What the heck? What's with your strength? Oh yeah, so little.
I am
Sorry.
strong.
You take like I take like 1 bonk damage. Because you got to roll at least a minimum of 1, I'm sure. You can't like heal it. But anyway, it does get away after you bonk it.
Get away.
And it's gonna find like a suitable crevice to hide in, hoping that the lightning strikes don't reveal its position. And it hides away from everyone but Xaxx and Tarquin, which you two see it. Kind of creeps around the corner and onto the actual, what's it called, the canyon's like upper reach. Okay, that is its go. Tanwen, it's your shot. That thing emerged from the flaming web, but you assume it's no longer in there. Oh, you might be muted, Brandee. I think she's muted herself.
Yeah, she's muted.
Okay, she might be. She might have done that because she has to be right back. So we're
Yeah,
gonna.
no, I'm here.
Oh, you're there.
Okay, so what I wanted to say is in my head, I'm gonna climb that canyon wall really fast. I'm gonna grab the little shadow person up there and shove it up against the lightning thing. I know that is stupid, so I'm gonna hold my action until after Helia's turn.
Yeah.
After Rodolfo's turn, I'm gonna hold my action.
And is your action to shoot it when it appears?
See, it's not. I'm stuck because it's not responding to any of the. It's not responding to anything that's physical. The only thing I've seen that's damaged it is Tarquin breaking the rocks under it. And I honestly, seriously thought about climbing that canyon and starting to throw rocks down at it. But I don't think that's going to work either because Tarquin was
Okay.
buffed and was breaking rocks because he was so buff.
Yeah, you crit
So-
like hell.
Yeah, and I'm stuck on what to do.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm stuck. Does anybody have a suggestion?
Shoot the one here. It might not do much, or shillelagh them if you can get there.
Okay.
Bonk him on the head.
Okay. It's the. I'm gonna have to go through the web, right? All right.
You can drop your web because you're
Oh.
concentrating on it.
Yes, I would like to drop the web. Does that
Okay.
count as an action?
Nope, doesn't cost you anything.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm gonna move forward. That's 20 feet. And then there's one attacking Tarquin, right?
Yeah.
One here.
20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can go. I guess I'll shoot it.
Okay.
I'll try my longbow.
Make sure you avoid Rodolfo's legs, as it is dancing underneath. Don't roll a
Alright.
1, in other words. Oh, okay. That actually might be a hit. Yeah, it is. You didn't roll. Didn't target it, but that's fine. You can still roll damage.
Okay. Sorry. Damage.
Is that 9? Yeah. Okay. The arrow does sort of skitter across the ground. It chips away of one of the stones that it seems to be hovering on, and it flinches away from it, like where the arrowhead is like
Okay.
dug and cracked it. Okay. Let's see. Was attacking Rodolfo, yeah. It will rise up and try to drain Rodolfo from underneath.
No.
How would I missed this? That's rough. Okay, it does in fact.
It's because he's dancing around and like twitching. It's hard to hit. The dexterity of the coward.
It needs to get away from both of you. It is going to try and slink away into the shadows here. There is enough of a shadow on this side of the canyon wall that it can actually make this stealth check where you are, in its range, effectively. So I'm just going to roll it. Oh no. Maybe not. In that instance, as soon as it gets right up against the wall and it seems to blend perfectly against the shadow, a lightning strike collides with that pylon to the right there, and it lights up the entire wall, and you see a very clear outline of it as it's getting away, giving both Rodolfo and Tarquin an attack of opportunity. Oh no! It might just have bit the dust. Rodolfo, as you go to swing whatever it is you were all preparing for, Tarquin already just punches the wall, and it sends a fissure up the shadow, and it splits it in two.
Wonderful.
And
Thank you. I'm not feeling
No problem.
super quick reacting today.
and it's your go then, Tarquin.
Right, and I can see the other one, right? Because it got 17.
Yes, you can. It's up on the top, so you know where it went. You just have to climb up there to get to it.
Flying? Why would I? I mean, I've got the movement.
Or fly. I mean, whatever you choose.
I mean, I could climb that.
It's quite high up this canyon.
How high are we talking?
Let's see. 10, 15, 20. It's 15 foot high.
Oh.
No, wait, sorry, not 15. 15 plus 20 is... Hold on. 35. 25. It's 25 feet, sorry.
Okay.
There you go.
25 feet, I've got 45 feet of movement. Okay, that's fine. He moves 5 feet towards, and then actually, I can't have my weapon as bonus action anymore. Okay, yeah, we'll do this the fun way. We're gonna step with the wind, because we can.
Okay.
And activate wings unfurled. And I just fly up there. And I'm just imagining like a miniature fist drop down on top of it. Basically, as he basically just furls the wings and it just slams down onto it.
And everyone else just sees Tarquin take off, and then an almighty crack as he lands on the top. Ooh, does Does that do it? That ends combat. How do you finish off the last shadow?
So I like to think he just sort of looks at it straight in the eyes, and then because it's just a he basically just 1-inch punches it between the eyes.
Yeah, where its eyes would be, you assume at least.
Yeah.
But his head does crack in two, and you see the two stones cave in around your fist, kind of sandwiching the shadow. And you see the rest of the body kind of convulse slightly before it disperses away. And there's one last and a constant flash from the storm above, and that too seems to disperse any last remnants of them.
And then he just drops back down, picks up Xaxx's dagger from earlier, and just tosses it idly in the air whilst waiting for them to catch up. I think that should be all of them for now, but let's keep our eyes open. We still got a little ways to go at least.
Is everybody okay after that?
What
Anybody?
were those things?
I'm
I
feeling
saw
a little yeah, I don't feel great. Can we maybe sit
what do you mean
down for
by
a little bit?
what do you mean by don't feel great? Hold on.
I'm having trouble standing right now. Well, not. I just don't feel very strong.
Oh.
If we
Anybody
had
else
to, if we had to
experiencing that?
walk and climb the canyon, I don't know
Yeah.
how I could do it.
I'm feeling a
I
bit
don't.
weak at the moment.
Me too.
All right, everybody
Okay.
who's just come by me. Hold on. I'm gonna take a look at them and see if I can figure out what's going on.
Yeah, you could roll like a medicine check.
Yeah.
Do you have
No.
a restoration spell or?
Yeah, you can see that with the slight stagger to Rodolfo's step, Helia is unable to even like keep her shield up. There's definitely some sort of strength drained from them, but you can tell though this doesn't seem to be maybe like a curse or anything. It's possible that with just some downtime, some rest, that their strength would come back.
All right. Well, yeah, you guys need to rest a bit. Um. Yeah. Just take it easy for a bit. Let me if me and Tarquin, I don't think we got hit by that stuff, so maybe we can all just stay near us and we'll keep an eye on you. But
Yeah,
I think just a little bit of rest and you should feel better in the morning.
maybe you want to explore the canyon. You can investigate the poles a little bit, and I will just sit down and wait for you. Doesn't have to be a big deal.
My worry is if we sit and wait here, more of them are going to turn up. So I think it's probably best to at least try to move out of this area.
Yeah. I think
God
we should
damn it.
move out of this
Okay.
area, this specific area. We don't want them coming back.
We can help you. So Tarquin will take one of Rodolfo's arms over his shoulder if he wants it and help him along.
I'm fine. I just I can't climb very well, so just go slow.
Yeah,
We go slow.
Let's just move slow.
Tarquin at the front, I'll be at the back. Everybody in the middle. Everybody else in the middle.
As for what they were, they almost looked like goblins, the shadows of goblins.
Well, they were shadows of some sort. They weren't undead. I tried to do an undead thing and they didn't like even affect them at all.
So
So I
they
don't
were
know.
the ghost things? I thought maybe they were ghosts.
Yeah, I thought they were the ghost things that were like because the ghosts are kind of undead, so I thought maybe that would have been it, but no.
I'm wondering, and this is just a hypothetical, with our moon-faced friend as an example, something that's like a living shadow, maybe, and the fact that Xaxx doesn't have a shadow, perhaps one of this bitter end's techniques is literally removing someone's shadow and turning it into a creature.
No, so maybe we just killed my shadow?
Or not yours, but I would imagine, based on their shape, goblin shadows.
Oh, maybe.
But did we kill the goblin as well when we killed the shadow?
That I don't know. And I might be completely wrong. It might be some other thing, maybe. But it would at least make some sort of sense.
So if we encounter Xaxx's shadow, do we fight or do we run away?
I can try to. Well,
Well, don't kill my shadow if you run into my shadow.
I could try
Right.
to stun it, I guess, and then Xaxx could try to eat it. That might be a way to get it back.
Okay.
Is there a way to like, do we think a dispel magic would do something like that?
Maybe.
So a spell like that?
Oh no.
Fortunately, I don't know a lot about shadows. But looks like we're entering a wider part of the cabin now, or canyon. So
I can't see. Everybody just keep moving. Tarquin, don't get too far ahead.
no, man, yeah, I'm like.
It does appear the canyon opens up, and ahead of you, you see this large obsidian archway. And then, Tanwen, your bowstring suddenly twangs again and gives off a golden light.
I think we're about to
There's a
find more of them.
there is a flash of lightning that illuminates what your bow is trying to warn you of. And as you peer up to the very top, you see one more shadow seems to be right at the very top of the canyon on the highest peak. Seems to be looking down at you. This one's form doesn't seem to be that of any goblin or any creature at all. It's just this sort of head with a dark cloak surrounding it. And it lifts up its hand towards its neck, and you see it draw its hand across its neck before it falls down onto the ground and vanishes away.
Was that you, Xaxx?
No, I didn't see anything because we're at the back. We haven't moved up to where they are.
Oh, Tanwen's the only one who sees that? God,
It's Tanwen and
Tanwen,
Ty, yeah.
sorry.
And Tarquin,
Never mind.
we haven't.
Helia probably catches just as it moves away and sinks, and you can see
Charming.
both of them. They're looking up to it.
There's one more out there at least, and it is pissed.
It just
So
to kill us. I
we
think.
we need to look up as we're traveling, as well as look, forward into the sides.
What might be an idea as we're proceeding through, if we have to go through more caverns like this, is if we light up torches and then look for any shadows that are cast that don't seem natural. That might be an indication of them. Because whilst they can hide in shadows, if the light goes across them, that should at least reveal them even briefly, so we know if we're alone or not. Plus, your bow should at least give us some warning, so probably stay near Tanwen.
Okay.
Okay. As you guys are making your way out of the canyon, are you heading towards the archway?
Seems the logical place. Obsidian Clan, Obsidian Arch.
Okay, in that case, you gather up. I'll grab your tokens. Make it easier. Torches. Alright. Up ahead, you can hear the sounds of sparring echoing off the rocks and canyon walls as you approach. And this one, the Obsidian Clan, it doesn't seem to be in a cave, but rather on these high peaks. The canyon seems to rise up through a series of switchbacks. You can see there's trickling water as well up in here. It's like the canyon had collected a load of rainwater and formed into like smaller pools and channels. There was a bridge that spanned the canyon, that was made of brickwork, but that seems to have shattered, and small bits of stonework are seemingly just left. Again, another sound of the sparring up ahead. Sounds like some boulder just crashed against a rock and shattered into pieces. can probably see the remnants of like little chips raining down from the top of the canyon, and like hitting the basin where you're at.
Hmm. Oh.
It's purple. It's bad.
It's purple.
It
looked
I'm
like-
purple.
Sure. It's maybe just the light from the distant twilight that's also sort of muted by the dark clouds that gives it this kind of purplish hue to the rocks. And as it elevates, you can see there is a massive stone ring. There's a crowd of Corrids, dark-haired Corrids, standing quietly watching. They're surrounding two figures. One has jet black weapons. The other has just fallen back, and they're clambering to pick up their kind of like stony weapon as well. And the older Corrid moves with ferocity, whilst the younger one, clambering to pick up their weapon, seems very nervous. And they attempt to defend themselves from the next onslaught of attacks. And this time you hear the clang of metal on metal. Or rather, sounds metallic, but you see chips of stone fly in your direction.
Oh, looks like we found our warriors, but training, initiation, who knows? I guess we should go up and...
It's yeah, maybe just be like a training area for them.
Alright, I'm gonna head up stairs.
A couple of the Corrids near you, they seem to notice you, but they don't want to pull their eyes away from what's happening, and they quickly draw their glance back to the fight.
Yeah. I just sort of move next to this one and just whisper in his ears. So what's going on here? Just
They turn around, and this one right next to you shushes you and like gives you a glare, like shush, and then they turn back, and you can tell from their expression they look quite worried. Their eyes are like wide, and one of them's like biting their hair.
That guy's
Another one
hungry.
sort of like playing with it and twisting it. Sorry, Hello. Go on.
That guy is hungry. He's eating his hair.
Or he's
What's,
worried. Do we need to stop this?
What's the atmosphere like? Like, are people watching them tensely and quiet, or are they like rowdy and cheering, or are they relaxed?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me an insight checks. all
Vibe
round,
check.
if you like. Yeah, insight.
Oh, that's one I'm good at. Ooh, that's nice.
We're all good.
Yeah,
at it.
Rodolfo, you're expecting like with a big fight like this to be some cheering or like camaraderie. This doesn't look like a sparring match. No one's got eager faces. They're all nervous. And Tarquin, you're the one kind of addressed this guy, and as they shush you, it's almost as if they don't want you or themselves to get into some sort of trouble. The wide-eyed glares look like one of them looks helpless, like they want to intervene, but they're holding themselves back. And the biting of hair is definitely a sign of nerves. There's another boulder that comes crashing towards that poor Corrid, and this is, you can tell with that 25 on Helia's insight. This fight is grossly out tipped in one favor. What's the word? Unbalanced. This fight is so unbalanced.
Yeah.
You see this mighty, powerful knoll that is
Nice.
clearly like clearly like clad in muscles and armor, and the other one is actually probably no older than the ones you retrieved from the salamander's cave. That fiery one.
That's enough for Tarquin in this case. Tarquin's just gonna be like, I'm probably gonna regret this later, but is this how you greet a visiting monarch, by ignoring them?
You say that as a grey club comes swinging into the poor Corrid's face, sending him to the ground, eating dirt, and then he turns around, and you can see his eyes look wild. There's this kind of bloodshot fury in them, and he says, "Ah, a monarch! You want to be next, then?"
Bring it on. At least I'm more your size, coward.
Let me just finish off this little runt.
And
Finish off
When
his
am-
lesson.
Oh, sorry. When Tarquin calls him a coward, do the other people look angry on his behalf? Do they look scared that he's like? How are they?
They look terrified on your behalf, if anything.
So they're not like they're probably not on his side. Is kind of what I'm
Yeah.
trying to figure out.
One of them kind of nudges near you, and is like, I'm really sorry, but are you out of your mind?
Maybe.
But
But
I'm gonna step in front of that little one and point my bow at
yeah.
the guy with the
don't
club.
don't get involved. This is between them. Just let it finish.
I'm sorry. This is a child. I'm
Yeah.
damn sure not gonna stand by while somebody attacks a child.
From
Yeah.
from the clear look of this does appear to be a child compared to the rest. It's similar to the children we dealt with previously, right?
Yeah, they're definitely a young Corrid. It's hard to tell the ages of these when they've all got beards,
Yeah.
but you know,
Tarquin.
they're at least a very smaller stature, and they don't have as much fighting experience.
Yeah.
You can tell that much with the insight checks.
I just sort of looked at this one next to me, and it's like, does that count as a child to your people? Just because I'm not 100% sure how things work for you.
It's that they are of age to become warriors.
This is
you've,
some kind of unbalanced test. Excellent.
It's a test. It's just let it play out. Don't worry.
A traditional ceremony. When younglings come of age, they are meant to fashion a blade of pure obsidian and duel the leader of the clan. That right there, that's Null. And he rushes over with his great club once again and begins like battering the poor combatant.
Wait, the one between Tarquin and I, or the one?
No.
The one in the ring.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, crits them. I think that puts the lights out of this poor Corrid as they go skidding to the ground and they kind of bounce off of one side of the ring with a heavy thud that would easily give a human concussion, but their heads do seem to be made of rock as well. So you can just hear them kind of like.
All right. As soon as that happens, I'm gonna rush over and just give him a quick heal.
You like literally read my mind then. I was gonna do the same.
Sure thing.
Let it finish, but as soon as it's done, it's done.
You dare interrupt our combat. This is a sacred tradition.
Combat's over, right?
Huh. Might as well be. This little rock can't even stand on their own 2 feet. You're not worthy of the Obsidian Blade. Not worthy of the Obsidian Clan.
And you're not worthy to be in charge of it if you treat one of your people like that.
Pardon, this is a youngling that you have been training, yes? You have been teaching them? I mean, if this is a test, then well, why did you not teach him to fight? This is, where I come from, the performance of the student is dependent on the performance of the teacher. Is that not how you do things here?
Are you suggesting that I'm a bad trainer?
No, just it seems to me that if there is a test, then you are putting a young student against the strongest. Obviously, they will fail unless there is some sort of miraculous, I don't know, happening.
He's
How
meant to
else?
fail. Rodolfo,
Mhm.
I think they're meant to fail. This
So,
is part of their training. He's
yes.
coming of age. This is part of the
Ah,
training.
okay. So then there will be no punishment for the young one for,
No,
you know,
why
was never meant
why
to
would
be.
why would you send a brand new trainee up against the
Against your
strongest
strongest
warrior,
Of course.
unless it was to train them? It's part of the training.
So failing does not mean they are
No.
inadequate. Okay, that's reassuring to
No.
know. I feel much better.
Failing is the point of this. Losing this fight is the point of this.
That's
Can
not.
Rodolfo make a persuasion check? And I'll say with advantage on this, because Xaxx does seem to be making reason as well.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, that advantage,
Yeah,
right?
that's alright, roll that again.
Still
12.
12. Ugh.
He doesn't seem to be that phased, but
Can I give
for a
myself
moment,
guidance on that?
you could, yeah.
Just a little bit of extra.
Okay. Yeah,
you
yeah,
never,
give it
never know.
extra.
I might get a 4. Nope.
So 13 as well. He's okay. So his expression does go from that kind of cruel, fierce look to suddenly almost as if he's actually listening to you and paying attention, and so much so that he doesn't interrupt for the full conversation, which he was expecting to, because he definitely seemed
Yeah.
interested in what Tarquin had to say
Mhm.
and butted in then. But as Rodolfo speaking about being a mentor and trying to actually train them, but yeah, that expression does seem to go from fierce to listening. But other
I'll
than
take
that,
it. I'll take it.
he does seem to turn to face Tarquin at the very least. And says something about a challenge, was it?
But
Couldn't hear you over the sound of boulders and bones cracking.
well, whilst I could challenge you, I propose that I have an even better challenge for you. We are in the process of uniting the Korred clans once more to strike back at the true enemy, a true test of your people. Rather than fighting each other as much that is for tradition, I feel that perhaps traditions need to be put on hold whilst a witch rules your lands.
You would be sending them to their deaths. The other clans are weak. They would be slaughtered upon bitter end's fury.
That is why we have come up with a plan. And if you're willing to listen and discuss that plan, we are planning, then I am willing to speak to you. We have come on behalf of the Queen and on behalf of ourselves to try to deal with the bitter end and bring this land to a brighter, sweeter future.
Why would I listen to a bunch of fancy dressers who just walked into my ring? This ring is built for one thing:
So,
display of power.
So you play at war, but you do not actually enjoy fighting for real? So it's on a show? It's like a sport. I see a sport.
Oh, I will fight. But I won't fight for one who has not proven themselves.
Fine, if that's the way it's got to be. Tarquin walks over, tosses his hat to one side, cracks his knuckles. Okay?
That's more like it.
And I see you've
Clear
got,
the ring.
I see you've got obsidian blades, but I'm just going to use my fists if you don't mind.
Hmm. Very well. I'll meet you on even ground. And for a brief as a moment, it does appear, though, he has some sort of honor. And he tosses his obsidian weapons aside in favor of just his own bare fists. He says, however, my fists are like that of rocks. So I'm going to say that's fair game.
That's fair. In that case, he goes then fist versus fist. And Tarquin says, and for that, he briefly just cycles through each of the elements on his hands. I won't use any of those. Fist versus fist.
You're going to need elements if you wish to even leave a dent on me.
We'll see. Well then,
All right.
I'll let you pick one element then. If you're going to use stone as your element, pick one of mine. Fire, lightning, or acid.
You pick. The element doesn't matter.
Okay, I will actually roll a d3 in that order. Fire it is! I'd see if I can melt stone through heat.
Oh, this is the Obsidian Clan. We're tempered by heat and fury. Let's get this fight on. And he picks up a rock in one hand, crushes it to dust, and uses that dust to sort of chalk up his hand like a fighter would before a pit fight.
Yep.
And yeah, you can roll me initiative, Tarquin. Let's go. Flashbacks to the
Yep.
downfall episode
Yeah,
against
but
the.
I had a feeling it was going to come to a test of combat regardless.
The others, the other Corrids, whilst you guys are like, about to commence, you can hear the poor Corrid who's just been healed is coming to. It's saying like, pops up a bunch of like dust. Says, no one beats Snow in single combat. It's suicide. Please tell your friend to come to their senses. It's not worth it.
Is the little one near us? Like, which one is the little beaten one?
He's right here. He's kind of whispering to Helia and Xaxx, but you're in earshot as well.
I'll lean over Helia and say, "Oh, don't worry, little one. Our own warrior is quite good as well. He is the monarch, you know. We are not unused to fighting. Have a seat and perhaps you can watch. It may be entertaining." And he sort of sits down like a polite spectator at an opera.
You can see they kind of they pull onto your clothing, trying to get you to come closer, and then they say, "No, you don't understand. He may have been honorable in the past. If it's not whether he is defeated or not, it's what he'll do to him if he is defeated."
Well, in that case, if he has no honor, I mean, my friend Tarquin is not alone, so we will look after him.
He used to be honorable. He used to be a loving mentor, but he's become cruel and savage. He might kill your friend. He might not just defeat him. You'll try to kill him.
When did he start to change? Was it when the witch came or after?
Yeah. Well, they kind of think for a moment. Then clearly like a younger one, so they might not know how long it's been like this. But I was told maybe a while back. The others might have a clue, but
Is there any
That's gonna-
kind of mind magic on Noel? Would I be? I don't know if I can see like an
yeah.
enchantment or a
Close
charm.
enough. He did say to kind of clear the ring, which, by the way, you kind of still kind of inside of it, but nah, it's fine. You can see from here. Let's see. There is enchantment magic. Yes, it is all over their eyes and over their fists as well. Almost like the eyes are fueling his fists.
Okay, I'm gonna shout out to Tarquin. Tarquin, I believe he is enchanted, so he may be under someone else's influence. Just be careful, huh?
He nods.
It is your turn, Tarquin.
Yep.
And as he turns, he says, "The only one in control of these fists is me. My power belongs to me."
Yep. And Tarquin is going to charge forward, and he just gonna for his first punch, just see how it happens. He'll go non-elemental as he tries to break through this guy's defense. And
Take your best shot.
follows.
Wow. Yeah, immediately he doesn't block this, doesn't dodge it. He has his hands like folded over one another, and as you kind of slam into him, it's like punching a statue. You only feel your knuckles crack.
Okay, let's follow that up with another one. And slightly worse. And,
You'll have to do better than that.
and then, because I've seen how hard this guy can hit, I'm gonna patient defense my bonus.
Like slingshots against a castle wall.
Even the mightiest wall can be brought down by a strike in the right place. Any good warrior would know that. But your fighting is uncontrolled, undisciplined. There's something off about it. You say your fists are controlled by you, but I think they're controlled by your temper, and that isn't you.
What? You talk nonsense. You don't look for a fault in the stone. You take a siege weapon to it. Get a bigger boulder. Power is the answer. Do you have any more attacks, or are you
No, I've
done
my 2 attacks and Step with the Wind as my bonus.
You mean
Yeah, patient defense.
patient
dodge.
defense? Sorry, yeah, you're right. Okay. All right. So, without the weapons, instead, we're going to use his hair instead. Still with his arms folded, you see his long, wild beard begin to untangle. The braids wrap around your legs and attempt to hurl you. So I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, that's the one. Oh no.
Wait.
Normally you're good at these.
Yeah.
Damn. I guess you don't expect this. He was probably fighting with his fist the whole time when you were watching him, but now he suddenly changed his tactic completely. The braids.
Doesn't the dodge action do something in regards
Oh,
to
it gives you advantage, surely, because it's advantage on.
Yeah, and you
dex
make
save.
so let me roll that again.
Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. 26.
Nice. Okay. Ooh, that was good. He was about to throw you some distance, but instead, it seems your patient defense has instead paid off in this moment. You're able to step out of one loop that's tying a noose around your leg, and nearly step into the next one, but it seems he's already thrown that aside, because the beard retracts back to him, and he actually charges forward. We're going to start with a few fist attacks, I guess. Now, I'm going to roll straight strength, I guess, to hit you. That's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Misses. No good. You know what? I'm going to add his proficiency, because there's no chance in hell he's not proficient in unarmed. Fact.
I mean,
Let
he
me
does
see.
have disadvantage as well because of dodge.
Yeah. Okay, let me roll that again then. Just going to roll that.
Oh, his strength's really high.
Okay, so ignoring the second roll, he got a 19 to hit,
Which
technically.
would hit my AC, yeah.
Okay, alright, so he just 1 plus your strength one. Okay, so he just takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's fair. We'll deduct that, so that puts me on 26. That's fine.
Okay, and then he takes a second swing. These guys have multi-attack.
Oh,
Oof.
he would be
Yeah.
at disadvantage still, so...
Oh yeah,
might miss.
apologies. Let me roll again. Keep forgetting. But with that much to hit is insane. Yeah, okay, so you do take the 7 bludgeoning damage, I'm afraid.
Yep.
As this one just slams into you, wins you, you can see some spittle fly out of your face into his, and he doesn't seem to mind one bit. But that's his go.
Okay, my turn then.
2 fists and a hair.
Tarquin, you can do it. We believe in you.
That should hit.
That does hit, yes, 100%.
Now, I didn't do an elemental attack in that case, but so does it seem to hit normally as it should?
Yeah, it does. He's not resistant to fire.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't the fire one. That was just normal in that case.
Oh, okay.
But so I was just checking. But it is a magical punch still. So.
Oh, it's you've got magic. You got that at level 5, didn't you?
Yeah.
Okay. I think you need to change your
My unarmed
your
strike.
attack.
My unarmed strike has magical ticked on it.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let me check because his resistances do say bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks, but the automation might be set up wrong. Let me see.
Oh, maybe I need to update the MIDI QL bit at the bottom to say magic damage.
No, I think this is wrong on my side. I've got it needs to be non-magical physical, not just bludgeoning and piercing. Okay. I've changed it now. Minus an extra 5 on that. There we go.
Yeah, and then he'll follow it up with fire.
Okay, that hit. Yeah, that's correct now.
And
Oh wait, you did fire, but that's fine.
yeah.
Still, it does go through. Another solid hit. The Corrid does sort of stagger back slightly, but he's akin to getting a few hits himself.
And this time we're gonna flurry of blows and just continue on with the. Oh, that one's bad. That's fine.
Okay.
And then one more strike. Wow. Dice.
Unfortunate.
So that's a 10. I'm just considering something a moment. No, wouldn't be enough. That's fine.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Now you hit twice in that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see if you Rodolfo, you notice this. No one else, sadly. But when he punches him in the face or in the head, there's a momentary flicker to the enchantment magic. And we're going to see how much it flickers. Not enough. And then the second hit. Oh, son of a...
Was that a punch to the head?
That was both punches to the head.
Directly there.
Where his eyes kind of flutter a moment, but then suddenly he's full of rage and anger, and he just charges forward towards Tarquin.
I'll shout out as if I'm having a great time in the audience. I go, oh, look at that! He's vulnerable in his head. This is wonderful. Hey, Tarquin.
Yep.
Not subtle.
And with that, you can tell that he seems to be as if he's trying to resist some sort of effect, right? When it flickers, it's almost like his mind almost overcomes it,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's too strong in that moment. And everyone else, you could tell that to them, but for now, we're gonna continue on with his go.
I want to keep an eye on his expression, and if it ever changes or if it looks like he's coming back to himself. That's yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll an insight check then, as I do a couple more things on Tarquin. You're gonna try and command his hair to grab a hold of you again. This time, I need you to make
It prompted
instead
me
of
for-
restraining you, I'm gonna try and knock you away. Give me a strength save instead.
Okay.
Oh, you've already rolled it. Okay.
Well, I rolled as a
17?
because it prompted
That's
me.
still a pass. In either
Yeah.
case, you're good. Okay, in that case, he's gonna kind of circle around you, and he does this nasty kind of like elbow drop towards you. Just jumps in the air and then tries to strike you with this sharp. His elbows themselves almost look like they're made of obsidian, and that would definitely cut. I'm gonna make a swing. Didn't target you, so an 18 would miss anyway.
Yeah.
Thankfully, dodging out of the side here, he cracks into the stone and it does break upon impact. Afterwards, he goes round with a leg sweep and tries to kick out your shins. But still got that instinct in the back of your mind to rabbit hop up and out of it,
Yep.
and you're able to dodge out of those. Your turn.
Okay, then I like to think as he rabbit hops out of the way of this, as he brings down, he tries to do it into like a flip and just brings down like a foot on the top of the head.
And just pause a moment after that attack. So I need to roll a wisdom save. And yes, you've got something you want to input?
Am I actually able to cast a spell on Tarquin while they are fighting? I'm trying to see if I can actually do this. Because it will benefit Tarquin.
Now, Noel has stated that these fights are meant to be a one-on-one, but you could still attempt to if you want to try and weave it more stealthily. It depends
Yeah,
what spell are you trying to cast on him.
I'm trying to cast haste on Tarquin.
Haste has definitely got a verbal component. So you would risk this fight being stopped, potentially, if you're caught doing the spell, right?
Yeah.
But
I have
How
minor
about this?
illusion. If you let me know, or if I can see that you're doing it in advance, I can maybe minor illusion to kind of cover up that she's casting. I don't know if Tarquin will be affected, like if it shows on Tarquin, but I can cover up her actions.
Yeah. I like that
also,
idea.
you've got haste as a druid.
Yeah, it's my grassland circle spell.
Oh,
Third level.
fantastic. Okay. Didn't know they got that. That's incredible. And then in that
Yeah.
case, why don't you give me a stealth check? And Rodolfo, you're gonna try an illusion what to help?
Damn it.
I'm
No, it's not happening.
illusioning Helia. Like I'm putting just an image in front of her that looks exactly like
Oh.
she's just sitting there,
Like a still one. Okay.
like a still one, just for while she's casting the spell. Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you advantage, Ellie, as Rodolfo sees you spellcasting and then immediately tries to blur you out with another
Little flick of
version
yeah.
yourself.
So is it
Go
shift?
again. Just roll stealth again. You'll be fine to
Come on, big numbers.
15.
That's better.
That's much better.
That's
That actually
much
beats
better.
that beats their passive perception. There's
Haha.
too much like rubble and debris flying in the air after that elbow drop for him to notice, and you managed to get the spell off on Tarquin.
So I will
Target
cast
Tarquin and
I'll end the
try that.
moonbeam.
Hopefully it should apply.
So
Didn't do
you should
anything
be all
to
hasty
me.
now.
Just gonna
Oh. There you go. There's the information for it as well.
yeah.
If it's, I don't think it's the I think it's just the SRD haste, not the
Yeah. Okay, so
tripping.
I'll just
But you know what it does already.
Yeah.
+2 AC, advantage on dex saves,
and,
extra attack. You know how that works.
Yep.
I thought it would be a little bit helpful.
Yep.
Oh yeah, 100%. You see Tarquin's speed double. His fists as they're going in, you see they blur, and you get an extra attack this turn. So the first hit connects. I'm gonna roll its wisdom save after that. No, no, it's not. The enchantment is not breaking. He's too overcome with rage.
Okay. My first attack wasn't enough.
Who taught you how to fight?
Seemingly someone who needed to do a bit better, I guess. But and they brings that strike
Was it
down.
a clown? Was it a trapeze artist? You're only
Well-
good at dodging.
Well, your strength's useless if you can't hit your target.
Oh boy, there's a hit. Using that
That's
rage
my-
against him.
That's my third crit today.
That's incredible. Nice. I'll tell you what. Because this is a crit, you hit him extra hard right between the eyes. It's almost like he goes in to headbutt you, and you bring up your fist in time
Yep.
to just meet it.
Literally, as he brings his head down, I'm bringing my fist up, cutting straight into it like the real brain rattler sort of type.
That is going to ring his bell. I'm going to roll with advantage on this wisdom save. See, and you see the other little cards. In this moment, they sort of like all gasp, and one of them like blurts out, "Snap out of it!" See if he gets it. Oh, wait, I wanted to roll advantage. Didn't quite work. Let's try again. Oh, natural one!
Well,
oh god, he
we've
is.
still got, technically, I've got another action attack, so...
Yes, he does. Go for it.
So that's... Does he need...
Another hit.
I guess he needs to roll again.
Yep. Natural one again. No chance.
Right, we're gonna have to do this again.
He's got a really thick head. You know, you'd probably be cracking people's skull at this point if these were real attacks, but
You know
Noel's
what?
head is like made of obsidian.
I mean, he's almost certainly gonna pass, but I'm... What the hell is my DC? The DC would be based on wisdom. It's a 16. There's a chance. You know what? I'm gonna spend a key point and see if I can stunning strike him.
Okay.
It's probably not gonna work, but
Yeah, that's going to be a hard check. I've been rolling so badly that maybe.
that
There you
fails.
go. Yeah.
He's stunned,
I've been rolling like crap.
which
Let
means
me check. Yes, he is stunned.
Yep. So he is stunned, so these next two flurry of blow attacks are at advantage. Wow,
Oh,
max
wow.
damage on that one.
That one proper chipped a chunk of obsidian away from his head. Like he's missing a section. Oh my god.
Make this
okay.
goddamn save you.
Oh, there it is. That'll do it. Damn. It took how many punches?
I've still
For
got
just.
I've still got another punch, so
I mean,
but-
yeah. If you want to lean into it, go
but
for it.
You know what? I've stunned him. But actually, as that hits, and do I see like a change in his eyes or anything?
You don't, because he's stunned, so he's still kind of like a bit dazed and staggering.
Yeah.
Rodolfo does see a great deal of that enchantment magic disperses suddenly. But it's the worst part about it, though, Rodolfo. It's like, yeah, I say most of it because it's almost as if it lingers in the air and is trying to like find its way back to him.
Okay.
It's like a shadow hanging over.
And have another punch.
The
And you know
red,
what?
red shadow.
I'll just roll a d20 just to roll that bunch, see if it might as well crit fish, but no. Okay. So he's stunned.
I'm gonna quickly roll this as well. 1 sec. Oh, okay. As he's punched a second time to the face in that single flurry, Rodolfo, you witness the red haze gets pushed back to the very edges of the ring.
Do I need to keep going?
What happens when it reaches the edge of the ring?
It's still clawing its way back towards the Korad.
Okay, you've almost got it. Little clap, little
Yeah.
golf clap.
Well, he's stunned, so it goes round to my turn, right?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, we skip
Now
his.
say to
back to you.
Helia, can you see that light?
Oh, I
Which
This is just me.
direction is the red light going? Is it going away from us or towards one of us?
I think it's going out from the corrid.
Yes, yeah, it's pulsing outwards on
Okay.
you.
But I'm blocking the entrance. That's why I'm asking, is it coming towards me or is it just going
it's
away
sort
from
of-
him?
It's out from him, so it's in every direction from
Stand
him,
till the
right?
end of when it
Okay.
stands,
Yeah.
Just,
And then snapping back like a rubber band.
okay, so I hit him again.
Don't worry,
Okay.
Rodolfo. I have something for this.
Oh, perfect.
I'm just waiting for the fight to end.
Let's see, another wisdom save then, yeah?
Yep.
That is a nat 20.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yes, okay. It looks like the fight has just ended because in that moment he gets pushed down from these attacks. He can't really stand up from the stun into another series of attacks. This one, it cracks him in the back of the head, and his head collides with the floor as well on the rim of that ring. It's like right on the edge of the stone, and it too caves in. You hear the cinder blocks falling away, and he rolls over onto his back, and everyone sees his eyes that were furious and bloodshot. The haze is almost like pulled like a thread from his iris out. You see his eyes like bulge and widen for a moment. It looks like the eyeballs are actually going to come out of their socket, but the thread suddenly plucks and snaps, and from it you see this kind of red vein hover in the air before it sort of shudders and fades away. And that will actually end combat. He doesn't seem to be getting back up, Tarquin.
Yep.
He lays there just sort of breathing heavily and just not unblinking as well.
Is the red going back towards him?
No, it sort of faded away. It like
Oh, it's gone.
snapped and then gone. Like
Ah, okay. I
fully.
guess I don't need to do my thing anyway. Tarquin just punched him enough.
Yep.
punch the lights out of him. Woo. Yeah, it was
My
3
God.
saves he needed to pass.
Sometimes that's the quickest way.
I like to think for flavor reasons that it was the stunning strike actually hitting like specific key points, like shooting up his body, that caused like his mind to snap into effect. Because it was after I did the stun that he started succeeding.
That's true. Yeah, it's like, no, this is as you described it. He Go on.
Tarquin, are you gonna kill him? If not, should we ask one of the little people if they've got a healer or some strong coffee?
I'm gonna let him wake up normally. If he tries to attack me, I'll just put him back in the ground. Well, to the ground.
Okay.
But for now, I'm just gonna sit here and wait till he gets up.
Okay.
Feel free to look over him, Xaxx. You're the medicine guy.
Just in case. Just in case. Just a quick spare the dying.
You look at him, and his eyes are still wide open, and he's suddenly coughing and sputtering a couple of words, and says, "Don't flatter yourself. You didn't knock me out." Ugh.
Did we knock some sense into you, as it were?
Well, you definitely rung my bell.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's good
Oh,
enough.
You're quite
what did you say
hard-headed.
your name? What did you say your name was?
I'm Tarquin, monarch of Witchlight and leader of the Carnival Cards.
Whatever I said before, I take it back. This monarch knows how to throw hands.
Well, I also know how to throw knives, but that didn't seem appropriate.
Ugh, let
Now,
me get
Oh,
up.
by the way, Tarquin, can I get my dagger back?
oh yeah, I just sort of tossed the dagger to him. And then I just walk over here where he tossed his hat before the fight and just picks up his hat and puts it on. Ah. Oh,
We're just
Alright,
throwing
well,
it over past him as he's like basically kick flipping himself up off the floor. He actually catches the knife in his with his beard, and
that's
looks
impressive.
over it. This marksmanship, this craftsmanship is lacking. Have you ever
I
tried coating in obsidian?
I have. Well, I mean, haven't. It's just a regular dagger. I don't even use the dagger very much, except for it's good for like cutting food up sometimes.
But
Here, try this for size. And he, with this another strand of hair, kind of reaches into his beard and pulls out a knife of a similar size, except this one's like a shard of obsidian, and he tosses it to you, Xaxx.
Can I catch it? Okay, I'll catch it.
Yeah,
Try to
you
catch it.
can. It feels like it's almost kind of warm to the touch, whether it's being insulated inside his beard or whether it's because it's freshly forged. But there is some sort of almost magical heat emanating from it, slightly, just warm enough to the touch.
Oh, I put it towards my cheek. Does it like? Is it warm?
Yeah, it is not searing warm, not searing hot, but just like warm.
Oh, this will be nice on those cold nights. It's like a warming blade, blade of warming.
also, if you cut bread, it might turn into toast slightly.
Oh, that's such a good idea. It'll toast the bread as
Though,
you're cutting it.
though I'm now wondering if they could make a frying pan out of it, and then you've just got like a permanently heated frying pan without a fire.
Well, it would be a warming fire
Yeah,
pan.
but it
You
would.
you need to be hotter to really do the
Yeah,
frying.
but
Just make it
it would at least be good for warming up, like soup or something. But anyway,
Well, stick it in your tea and keep your mug warm.
yes. Right.
Really, I should be paying you back, Your Majesty,
Well, you
for
can.
saving me.
Well, part of my duties, and also,
This time, everyone is cheering. By the way.
oh, thank you. A little bee lands on me and it heals me for 4 points, apparently, which is nice.
Yeah, I could probably heal you a little bit too.
Oh,
Just thought it'd be a nice little power up.
yep.
I wanna pat the young warrior on the head and go like, "See, I told you. Our king always has it in hand,
Yep.
and your king is better now too. Perfect."
Oh, no, if you want to pay me back, then simply listen to my plans and hopefully we can deal with. Well, we can bring things to their bitter end, I suppose.
Bitter end. You speak of the hag.
Hmm.
She makes my blood boil. Wait,
Well,
I should calm down.
well,
That effect is long gone.
I have been in discussion with Queen Argenmantle. Did I get that right? That's me out of character. I know it's like Queen something.
Argantel? Is that it?
Argantle, that's it. Queen Argantle. And we have began working on a plan to essentially split and destroy her forces whilst a strike team goes in order to deal with the situation one way or another.
Let's hope it's a better plan than my one.
And what was your
I
plan?
already tried to confront the hag about her abuses. I challenged her to a duel.
And is that when you ended up losing yourself, as it were, as you lost that fight, I would assume?
She turned down the duel, clearly by just my display of power. But she promised that going forward, she and I would treat the Corrids the same way.
She is.
What do you mean treat them the same way?
Yeah, like, what
pardon,
does that mean
I'm
exactly?
I'm new
Well,
in
in my
this
head-
out of town.
Well, in my head, I believe she meant that she would follow a code of honor and respect.
Ah,
But
but
I
this
guess
was not the case.
she had her own promise in mind.
Yes, in this
Enough.
case, treating them as if they were lesser to you, and if they weren't strong, they weren't worthy.
I see I have made a grave mistake now. Trusting the hag is the last thing I'll do.
Yes.
You're right.
None of
We
them
need to
should be-
crush her and
Exactly.
her army.
Exactly. So, the plan so far is there are 8 of the lightning rods, the main ones, around the place. We're going to launch coordinated attacks on each of them to split her forces using the combined skills of yourselves, the granites, the possibly the artists, and also, and I realize this might annoy you, but we have also negotiated a treaty with the Briganox for them to undermine and create sinkholes and such. They'll be our way in.
Briganox. Huh.
Yes,
Finally found a use for them, eh? Wow.
exactly. And they will no longer be disturbing your fleet with their mining.
I think I was disturbing everyone's sleep. At least in this clan. I must apologize to my younglings. You fought well. Don't worry about a rematch. You can instead prove yourselves against the hag. You will bring honor to the clan if you bring an end to bitter end.
Rodolfo gives another golf clap at that line. Oh, well done.
And he goes up and actually gives the small young corridor a sort of warrior's handshake. Now, we have weapons that we can supply the other corrids need be.
That'd be a great help. I sort of look over towards Tanwen, an idea coming to mind. These obsidian knives you have, are they just good at cutting, or do they have any other properties?
They are mostly good at cutting.
I was wondering.
But if you swing a bit too recklessly, they can chip.
I was wondering how arrowheads made out of obsidian might work.
They could work. Yes.
For some reason in my head, I'm imagining them shattering on the inside and cutting them up more.
They would definitely pack an extra punch, yes. Dealing more damage.
Yes. That'd be something you'd be interested in, Tanwen? A few obsidian arrows, as perhaps when you need that extra oomph, and perhaps also as a memory of our time here.
On the inside, I'm going, oh my god, yes! On the outside, I would be very honored to carry their weapons into our battle against the witch. Oh my god! Sorry.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Very well.
in terms of weapons, I'm not sure how much Rodolfo or Helia could be helped in that regard.
I have plenty of weapons. I don't have many uses for knives or arrows. I mean, I will take one as a thing to appreciate just on its own. But no, please give it to the warriors.
Perfect. Whatever arrow tips we can spare. We mostly build these into weapons, like melee weapons, but we will sharpen a few of these daggers and attach shafts of arrows to them.
If nothing else, the obsidian daggers and arrowheads are uniquely beautiful. You are to be congratulated on your aesthetics.
Well, I'm humbled.
Um,
You are all clearly powerful warriors yourself. If just one of you can nearly knock me out, I tremble to think what the others can do. Now,
Yeah, Tarquin's actually the weakest of us all, so
Yeah, he really is. That's why we were so worried about him going in the ring.
Tarquin just sort of looks at them, just like, I mean, yeah, physically, strength-wise, I just know where and how to hit more than to hit hard. Though, speaking of strength and combat, we did face some shadowy creatures on the way here that have sapped some of my companions of their strength. So if we're able to rest briefly here before heading off to gather the rest of the clans, that would be appreciated as well.
yes, you're more than welcome. And if you want to take any sparring lessons from an old warrior, I'll be happy to teach you a thing or two as well.
See, for some reason, I'm now just picturing Tarquin with obsidian knuckle dusters. But I don't know, that wouldn't like boost like as a monk anything, but I think aesthetically it would just look cool.
Yeah, but wouldn't they shatter?
Yeah, but I'm imagining like almost or like
See, I would think you would need like an obsidian ring, and when you're negotiating with people, if they're being obstreperous, then you could just simply touch the ring and say, I don't want to have to use this, and
yeah,
they would know that it's not a magical ring.
that is true. That is true. I'm also picturing those, like they're like punching knives more than daggers. So they're more for like a punching pierce rather than like a.
Yeah.
Those are kind of cool, but again, like no matter what weapon it is, it does the same damage for Tarquin as long as it's a monk weapon.
They're in the process of breaking the handles off a lot of daggers right now, and instead attaching arrow shafts. And Tanwen, you're handed from one of the other warriors a set of obsidian arrows.
Oh, wow!
I'm gonna give
Thank
you,
you.
I'll give you 3. What did you say?
I truly appreciate the gesture, and I'm
That's
very
better.
grateful.
You're welcome. Make use of them. Make sure they fly straight into the heart of. They almost said the name, and they sort of correct themselves. Creeping Lynn.
Again, thank you. And when I'm feeling a little stronger, I'd love to take a sparring lesson with you. I think I could definitely brush up on my quarterstaff skills.
Ah, sure. Anytime. In fact, step into the ring now, and we can get
I don't know
started.
how well I'll do because my
Very
strength
weak.
got zapped by those shadows.
Sure.
maybe we
Alright.
can rest like for I don't know how long it's been, but it's been a while. Maybe we can rest for like the night or something, and then get back to this maybe tomorrow.
That
I
sounds
think
amazing, but
a couple of
will
you
they?
need to rest.
I would like a
Well,
short rest at least.
Yeah.
But how many hours into the day are we? Like
You've done a bit.
I literally
No,
don't know what time of day it is.
It's been a long day.
Okay.
Like all of this session, all of last session, and like half of the session before.
Yeah. Perhaps
mean,
a long
session
rest while
could
we
be-
discuss military tactics with
right.
a
But
warrior
does he?
such as yourself. I'm sure you know how to fight.
Yeah. Does he want us sleeping in the ring, or you know, is this a holy place for them, or is it just a
for
fun?
tradition ceremonies, but we have other areas you can, rest.
What the water pools here, are they like, can we swim in them?
Yes, it's like, the bucket of water you use at a forge to sort of cool down weapons.
Ah. For
Yeah.
quenching
It's
them.
it's like that to sort of soothe our wounds and relax.
Oh, okay. Okay. That sounds good.
All right. Well then, make yourselves. Oh, that's what it's called. We call it the slack tub.
Slack tub.
Black
the
tub.
slack tub.
That is
Enjoy
a
yourself.
very evocative name.
Yes.
And you can slack off in there
Yes.
Yep.
whilst we forge some more
Yes.
weapons.
Yes. No, can I just
No.
speak to you briefly alone? I just had something I wanted to ask about.
To who?
To
That
Noel,
was
he
to
said.
know.
Oh, to
Oh,
know.
sorry.
To know.
Yep.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, this isn't. Please don't take this the wrong way, but when we were negotiating with one of the other tribes, we rescued some of their children. They were being trapped by some fiery snakes and things. And they were annoyed that some of their eggs had been stolen. And they said it was stolen by people like yourselves, Correds. So we're just as part of our travels, we're investigating each of the tribes to see if maybe one of them did it, but we've also noticed that there are shadowy creatures as well. So I'm wondering do all of your people have their shadows?
Last I checked, yes. By the light of the forges, we all have our shadows.
Oh, that's good.
But I must admit, I feel a great guilt, a great shame. I remember ordering 2 younglings that if they wish to prove their strength and power, they must brave the fires of the deepest earth and return with a treasure worthy of my whatever I said. It was obviously said in a moment of intense misjudgment. I've got a clear mind now.
Do you still have those treasures?
The younglings here do, yes. And he points them out at the back of the ring.
Right. Well, I suppose if we're... he considers this, trying to think the most diplomatic way to put this. Well, as someone who has perhaps not taken a reward from yourselves, we've given stuff to Tanwen and Xaxx, and if these are technically treasures of your clan, then in order to save face on both sides, how about I claim those as 2 more of the rewards for my group, and we leave it at that?
Roll a persuasion check. Yeah.
Persuasion. Got expertise.
Yeah.
Dice!
Cool.
Whenever I make a good argument, I swear.
You do make a good argument. You
But-
don't have that ability charged, do you?
No,
You don't? No.
no,
Okay.
that's so. And like, I think that's once per long rest. If it's been used, I'm just checking. Yeah, until I finish a long rest.
They look at you for a moment. They say, well, your group is as a whole being gifted. I've
Yes,
already
that is true.
handed some treasures over, and the other weapons will need to be used for the fight.
That is
but-
true.
Those treasures belong to them. They are warriors of their own.
I will speak with them myself then. A reciprocity, I think, will need to be taken into account here. And he considers things. Yeah, right.
They earned them.
Yes.
Perhaps you can offer something worthy of their venture.
Right. I will take your words on board. Thank you, Noel. And I appreciate your honesty and I appreciate your advice.
Yeah. He turns around with a fist for a moment and then, all right, I'll let you offer this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, yeah, he points out the two Korras, these little fellas right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. A pair of younglings.
Yeah. I'm gonna head over to Xaxx. Just indicate the usual telepathy thing, which I'm sure he'll set up because it's worked every other time so far.
Okay. You're on with telepathy, Xaxx.
Right. I've just spoken with Noel and those two younglings who I've just noticed are wandering off.
They are starting to turn around.
Are the ones who took the eggs, but we need something
Oh.
to trade with them in order to get them back, because they did technically, whilst they stole them, it was a test of honor, strength, etc. So Noel believes the best way would be to trade with them, but I don't really have anything other than a pirate hat.
I have stuff I can give.
Yes, maybe speak to the others, see if they have any ideas, but
Hey guys.
As you shout out to them, Xaxx, they seem to pick up their pace. They like look over their shoulders and see you. They begin running.
I want to trade. I want to trade.
No, quick, get over the bridge. There is no bridge. Remember?
Tarquin follows after them as well, because he can catch up.
They kind of get cornered. And they're like looking down at the pool of water. Yeah. What do you guys want? What is it?
Right.
So we hear that you've got like some sort of treasure from a hot place. They wouldn't happen to be eggs, would they?
Eggs, treasure, hot place.
Hey,
I can tell if you're lying.
hey.
There's no point in lying. I can tell if you're lying.
A test of
I've already
honor
cast.
to deal with the fires of the deepest earth and bring back a treasure.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that rings more of a bell.
Yeah. So if you have those, how many of those eggs did you take? 2, 1 each.
They look
And
at each
remember,
other.
I can tell if you're lying. I've already cast Zone of Truth on this area.
Hey, we earned these. But Noel told us that
That's
we
okay.
went.
You're not in trouble. You're not in trouble.
Oh,
I just want to trade. I'll give you something, and you can give me the eggs, and then you're happy, and I'm happy, and it's all good.
we was more afraid of what he would do to us if we didn't get them. But yeah, we don't need have any use for these. What have you got to trade?
All right. Well, let's see. So you only have 2 eggs, right?
Yeah, just the 2, 1 each.
Okay. So I can give you. I have a goat's heart. I have 2 goat's hearts.
What? He just look at you. You killed a goat? Those are ancient beings in this land.
Not the goats from here. It's a goat from somewhere else. But if you
Oh,
don't want that, that's fine. That's fine. Let's move on to something else. I have this toad, and this mummified toad, and if you use it, you can cast darkness, and it'll make everywhere dark for like a minute or so.
Toad?
So it's like a
Really?
magic item. Yeah,
Let me see that.
I show him the mummified toad.
Not a very smart card, but oh yeah, this is magic. He seems to understand it though, and he knows what the darkness spell is by the looks of it as well. Okay, this is a fair trade. Uh, he looks over to his partner.
All right,
think
so
that-
I'll do the mummified toad for one of them, and then I have this dust of dryness that is also a magic item. And I'll do that for the other one.
You know what? Egg is more trouble than it's worth. I'll just trade anything at this point because I feel like I can still
Well, you
trade the
should get
dust for something else later.
yeah. You
So-
should get something out of it. You guys went all the way down there. It was
Hey,
Yeah.
stupid, but it
Xaxx,
was still brave.
Xaxx,
So
I have something that a couple of younglings might really, really like.
I'm
May I?
trying to get rid of my dust of dryness. That's okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, give it to me. I like it.
Do you want it?
Um,
I've had it for like so long. I've never have a chance to use it.
Yes, I'll take it.
I if
And actually, okay, go ahead.
hey, I didn't catch y'all's names. What are y'all's names?
Oh, Oz. I'm what am I called? I'm Edge and I'm Nook.
Edge and Nook. I only have one, so you'd have to share it. But I have a sling with sling bullets. You can fire these little bullets, or you can use little pebbles, and then you can shoot far away. And it is so much fun. You just put the pellet inside the sling, you pull back, let go, and your missile will hurl through the air and it will strike whatever you're firing at. And best of all, if you're really fast with your hands, you can tuck it in your waist, in the waist of your pants or a pocket, and nobody will know that you did it. It is so much fun. You can make clattering noises. You can make people go, ow! Because they got hit with a little tiny rock and they don't know where it came from.
Okay. You have to roll a persuasion check for this one.
Okay.
They look at each other and you're trying to sell them this, but go ahead and roll persuasion. They're like,
I was so
yeah,
close to 18.
I'm really sorry, miss, but we can already throw boulders really well. It's kind of the Corrid's thing. Like check this out. One of them throws a boulder at you.
Okay, how much
Massive.
damage?
Right, no, I'm undoing the damage. But it was just a show that they are, even despite their tiny stature, able to lift up like gigantic rocks. And this a little tiny pea shooter is like almost like an insult to them. They're like, "Yeah, sorry, miss, but that's like for a kid, and we're not kids, all right? We're warriors now. We've proven ourselves.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Unless you have a sling that's the size of like a trebuchet, then we can talk.
Sorry.
I'd rather have the dust."
Oh well, I might have something. I'm assuming I'm on the telepathy because I'm nowhere near you guys.
Yeah.
Let's
You
just say
can't
I am.
do anything.
But
They've been
I
there
have
for a while.
I have a potion of bubble breath, and I'm not
Okay.
totally sure what it does. But we got it from the pixies, so it probably doesn't do much. But ask them if they want a potion of bubble breath, just for fun.
I think what that actually does. I think it gives you like water breathing, right?
Does it?
Something like that. Let me check.
I thought
bubble
it just
breath.
made bubbles.
Oh, it might just do that. Yeah. True,
It's
it
not
might
a po-
just
it's not
do
a it's not a potion of water breathing.
Hmm.
No.
that. Okay.
It just like
Um,
literally you can breathe soap bubbles. As far as I
Okay.
understand.
Yeah, who's offering that to them?
Rodolfo is.
Okay.
I
In that
got it from
case,
the pixies back in the carnival.
all right, I'll let you roll a persuasion check as well.
Okay. Because I mean, it's cool. It's not really my
Yeah.
style of fun, but with the right personality, you could have a pretty good time.
But more magic items.
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
it's a
cool.
potion. It's a potion. You
All
could
right.
make a game or just impress your friends. I
Despite
don't
them
know what
just
young people
saying-
do. You get drunk and you do crazy things.
Despite them
Spike
just saying like
someone's ale.
a sling.
No,
Despite them
okay.
saying like they're adults now and they're warriors, he suddenly shows a very childish demeanor as he excitedly tries out the bubbles. Oh, this is great! Thanks, Mister. Here, take the egg. The other one sheepishly surrenders it, and yeah, you're given to.
Yes. Oh, that's good. Good boys. Yes, thank you.
All right, I'm gonna
Again,
remove
we
the
only did it
mummified
because-
toad from my items.
Okay. Again, we only did it because Noah was really scary and forced us to go down there.
Yes, we know. It's okay. We understand. It's just diplomacy.
We're not in trouble, right?
No, of course not. Of course not. Enjoy your new treasures, better treasures.
Okay,
Treasures
mine's
that have uses to them.
You both specifically remember you were told you'd be given a bonus if you took the thieves to them, but
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
not
we're
going
not
to
gonna
do
do
that
that.
because there was genuine, like, Tarquin sort of understands like where they were coming from. Like they were given this test of honor, and they did it. They managed to escape. You know.
all right.
You
So you're not
can't
gonna
really
take the
blame the
children to
kids.
sacrifice?
Yeah.
No, we're not
Okay.
gonna send the kids to
All
for
right, you can
punishment.
retain your good alignments then
Yeah.
for now. But,
Oh,
yeah,
I
sure.
didn't realize that was an option. That like,
Though,
actually,
Um,
let's arrest the teenagers,
though,
send them for mortal punishment, and
and throw them into the lava. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
that's what you do on the chaotic evil playthrough.
Yeah. Tarquin considers saying something to them like, if you really want to make up for the trouble you've caused, you to go and apologize, but I'd be ready to run when you do.
Yeah.
But, nah.
Yeah, I think the
Okay.
one who needs to apologize is Noel, but I don't think we're gonna
Yeah.
get that from him. So we'll consider the matter closed.
Right. And that will hopefully get us
Okay.
their aid, at least, or
Mhm.
some sort of favor from them.
No, the Obsidian Clan will be ready to join the fight.
Excellent. Excellent.
I just need to nurse a few of my own wounds. You really did me a number back there.
Yeah, apologies. You have a very hard head, and it took a lot of blows to get through.
Has anyone seen my eyebrow? I think it chipped off somewhere around here. All right. So you
Alright.
guys can take a long rest if you wish.
Yeah, that
Yes,
seems
please.
appropriate. I've used up quite a lot of my once a day or ability, so.
After a brief rest, you do start to feel your strength returning to you, Tanwen and Helia. And with Helia,
Yay.
if you're taking a dip in the slack tub, then you're probably turning it into like a what's it called, like a sauna or a gun.
I'm making it bubble.
Yeah, totally.
Right, so I can change my strength back to 10. Is that
Yes, correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll just toggle the effect off that I put on your sheet.
Mhm.
And
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
there you go.
Thanks. Yep.
I'll leave that to you then, James.
Yep, there you go, everyone.
And me too.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Yep, everyone should be back at full now.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Mighty 9.
Hey. All right. Feel free to take that long rest, and while we're at it, I'll take a quick break as well.
Yep,
grab a drink,
Right.
stretch my legs.
We'll be right back in a few minutes then. Join us then.
I do.
See you in a bit. Bye.
And go.
And welcome back to the Obsidian Clan. The party have finished a nice long rest. However, I just reminded myself of something a little bit annoying and a little bit awkward. I've got a note here. I need, let's see, Tanwen, Tarquin. I think Rodolfo as well. Yeah. Not to roll anything. You actually already rolled, and it was a long, long time ago. Almost too long, in fact. You shouldn't even be affected by this. But I'm going to throw a curveball now and do it. So, when you guys awaken, some of you are feeling a little bit under the weather, groggy. Might have been the rain, but it's something almost feels like a bit of a cold. The this plane of existence is getting to you, maybe? You're not 100% sure. Maybe you need a doctor in the house.
Sucks.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hey, yeah, I can help. Hello? Does
Dr.
somebody need help?
Xaxx.
Rodolfo, Tanwen, and it's not. Sorry, not Tarquin. It's you, Xaxx. You feel like crap
Oh.
as well. It's not good. Whatever it is,
Tarquin, Tanwen, Rodolfo, and Xaxx are all
that's
No,
right.
just out of
Tanwen,
sorts.
yeah, I don't think it's
Wait.
Tarquin because I
It's not
suspect
Tarquin. It's Tanwen, Rodolfo, and Xaxx only. Three of them.
basically those who aren't overly familiar with the Feywild. I'm guessing.
it could be that, but
But then again, Tarquin is no longer Fey, so or
I'll
he
tell
is
you
You
what.
Fey,
still
but
know the
he's not
land,
Fey.
but
It's
You
confusing.
guys are basically probably sneezing, and you feel like bunged up. You feel like there's this kind of filth at the back of your throat that seems to have finally manifested.
you know
Did we
what?
eat
I think
something?
I've been in a land too long without proper sunlight. First it was the swamp, then it was the dark. Now it's storms. I'm just, it gets to you after a while.
Can I do a medicine check on myself?
Yes, you can. And actually, you have just finished a long rest, so there would be a Constitution saving throw after all. I just realized after reading the effect.
Oh, okay.
So you three can make con save.
Con
Yeah.
save.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a
Whatever this
strength.
is,
Yep.
there's clearly some sort of symptom here. Not 100% sure what it could be, but did you not have any pluses to that?
Me?
Oh yeah, no, sorry, you was rolling in medicine, wasn't you?
I was the con save was 20. The medicine check is 14.
Oh, sorry, I was looking at random D8, a random 8. Well, I don't know what that was for.
I rolled an
Oh,
8 for con.
no, the random 8 was for the my tray of pies to see
Oh,
if it
okay,
recharged.
right. Okay, sorry, I realized that now. Zach's
It still
14 is
hasn't.
actually
It still has not recharged once.
damn. These pies are stubborn. All right, the effect you're feeling, the symptoms, etc. You're pretty sure it has something to do with some sort of like sewerage water. You can tell that the symptoms are exactly the same as
Oh,
some
is this
sort
like?
of plague.
Is that when we went down into the sewers way before and we got that eye stuff, right?
Yeah, that stuff. Except it's not the exact same. No one's having blurry vision. Just feels like they're coughing up phlegm and yeah, filth. Both Rodolfo and no, actually it's just Rodolfo. Just Rodolfo has a level of exhaustion from this. And you reckon that whatever this effect was, Xaxx, it can't have been something you picked up in Yon. You didn't encounter any sewage water, and the water right here is actually quite clean. And if you guys recall, way back when you were going through the O worlds.
Mm-hmm.
I made you all roll Constitution saves to see who was actually affected, and I have my notes to tell me that in a certain amount of days is when the first symptoms kick in. It's like this plague is
Wow.
taking the long game.
I hate those wells. They're the worst.
Uh,
Hate those things. Hmm.
but it's not a super deadly disease. It's just that if it's not treated, it will start to give you fatigue and cramps, and that's probably what Rodolfo is feeling. The rest of you have just kind of got a bit of phlegm and bunged up, but Rodolfo, you kind of get these cramps and fatigue that give you a level of exhaustion.
Fantastic.
Rodolfo, you're on your period?
I mean,
Oh.
it's not quite. I don't think biologically, but that's maybe.
Do I know like what kind of a spell might help with this? Like, will lesser restoration help?
Yeah,
Would
it is a
remove
disease. So
it is disease?
yes, it's
Do
not
we
a curse.
know? Do we know what kind of herbs or whatever would like cure it? 'Cause I have a herbalism kit.
Ew.
I don't have.
If we can
I have
find the
removed
components,
curse.
aka herbs, I can try
doesn't-
and cure you.
Only issue is you're not near any particular
Yeah.
source of herbs, and it doesn't seem to have something like a natural cure.
Well,
Probably
shit.
does need magically cleansing.
Okay, I'm gonna. Do I still feel like terrible?
You feel pretty bad. Like the first symptoms are here, but you reckon your own body could maybe stave it off for a while. But it
Okay,
seems one without such a high constitution may have a harder time.
Who's Rodolfo? Come here for a second. Let me try something.
Oh, you know what this is? I don't suppose it can be cured by charcoal sticks because we have lots of those.
No, I'm just gonna
Pie.
try something and see if it works. I'm gonna try something, see if this works. Hopefully it does. Anything? Lesser restoration?
Oh, you cast Lesser Restoration. Sorry. Yeah.
Deal.
What does this look like, Xaxx, as you cast it?
It's gonna be a whole lot of like little Xaxxes, because it's a touch spell. Sort of crawling from my arm onto Rodolfo, and then just like digging into her skin to go search for whatever it is and try to find
Wow.
it.
Gross.
That's
That's
very
Wow.
strange.
That is one of the strangest but most interesting descriptions of a spell I think I've heard.
I think as you're doing this, Tanwen's
Are we?
swarm is paying attention.
Yeah.
choices you make.
Are
Yeah.
are we contagious? I mean, do we have to worry about the little guys around us and the battle master?
You
Or
reckon
have
with your medicine check, you've been around each other for as long as you have since that sewer, that you would have likely spread, and they would have also had symptoms by this point. But so no, it is not contagious.
okay.
So Rodolfo, you feel these little tiny Xaxxes administer the syringe-like horns into your bloodstream, and sure enough, the sensation of that plague is immediately cured. Like the symptoms are gone. No
Wow.
phlegm, no throat cough, but you do still feel the cramps and the exhaustion is still there.
But
Oh, the
But that's
exhaustion.
nothing a long rest can fix.
Okay.
That's going to take another
Well,
whole day, though. Sadly.
I do feel a little bit better. Still
I think it
tired, but
needs
on the mend.
I think it needs a little bit more than what I have right now to fully cure this, but
Do you
that's what
have
I can
enough
do
to
for
give
right now.
one to yourself and Tanwen and
I'm
Knox?
sort of okay for right now. Tanwen, how are you?
I think I'm okay. Wasps Zaxx, no. You cannot help by stealing, by stinging Rodolfo. No. Come back over here. I thank you for trying. That was very, very thoughtful of you to try, but Rodolfo doesn't need anything else piercing his skin
No,
right
thank
now.
you. No wasps. Thank you.
No.
Right. We've just done a long rest, so can I prepare a different spell?
Yes.
Because I have an idea, and it's literally the same as what Xaxx did. But
Yeah, druids. Yeah, do have great access to a lot of spells.
I'm going to prepare Lesser Restoration, and I'm going to cast it on Xaxx. Is he my bestie?
And what does your healing look like?
It looks like a flurry of petals just surrounding and just emanating like a green kind of healing aura. So
It's like you summon your own herbs to do the job.
yeah, I can grow my own.
Yeah.
Store-bought
Like
is fine, but
maybe in a
Yeah.
desolate canyon, but nature is never more than a few hand swishes away. And yeah,
Exactly.
there's that sweet spring aroma that clears your sinuses, Zach. You two have completely been cured.
Awesome. That's great.
Yeah.
I guess so.
So we're no, sorry,
And-
completely cured.
Well, I still
Yeah,
have
the-
exhaustion, but I think you are. I was the only one to get that because I failed my save.
Yeah, all your symptoms have gone.
Yeah.
You're no longer
Oh, okay.
infected.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah,
think I
like I
just
say,
have some,
I knew this.
Tanwen's still infected though.
Yeah.
Yes, true.
Yeah.
Okay, so
So
I'll do
did-
a lesser restoration on Tanwen as well.
But
Okay.
he
Perfect.
said that I didn't have bad symptoms.
Yeah.
No, but
So,
you're still infected though. So just gonna make sure you get the infection.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it, Zaxx. But if you
So
need to
now we're
save
fully
spell slots, I understand.
no. Well, that's fine. It's already done.
Okay.
So we're
thank you.
fully cured now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
You
say,
just-
I knew this would only be a minor nuisance. But it's
Ow!
something-
I
I don't need to be stung either, wasps. No. No. Come back. You guys need to go take a nap. Come on. Up in the hood. Come on. Thank you.
they take the little tiny Xaxxes for a ride first. Fly around like little mounts.
The tiny Xaxxes start waving their hats around like they're cowboys.
Great. Okay, cool. With everyone's grogginess going out the window. Rodolfo, just a good night's sleep now would probably get rid of that. But like I say, you'll have to put up with the exhaustion for a while.
Yeah, well, it's the story of my life, eh?
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Everyone want to set off to the next clan?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Noel is fully healed as well. How much damage
Just
you did? 85.
Oh, 85.
Yeah.
As we're
sorry, man.
sort of heading though, I like to telepathically message Nox, just to ask her to hang back a little bit with me.
Okay.
We'll still travel with the group. We'll just be like behind everybody.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We can protect everybody.
All right. So there was the Obsidian clan, kind of on the edge of this. Gonna pass back through the canyon, or Noel says, if you want to avoid that despicable canyon, there is a tunnel that leads into the Briganock mine. But
They probably won't
Yeah.
mind us moving through there. They should be aware, and honestly, I don't want to face those shadowy things
No,
again. So
Those are awful.
let's head
Yeah.
through there.
Okay.
Yes.
telepathically, I'm
will
gonna-
you come with us, or should we just count on you
Of course.
later?
No, I mean, I've got weapons to deliver.
Yeah.
Ah, excellent.
Right.
And yeah, he will escort you through the tunnel to show you which way leads back. Been years since I traveled these tunnels. And you see he's carrying like a long sword made of obsidian. He's got like a big backpack full of them. And the rest of the clan probably have to follow suit as well. And that looks like 5 out of 8 clans.
Ooh.
Right.
So
As we're walking, I want to kind of make casual, small conversation with Noel, and eventually I'm gonna start edging towards asking about like if he knew he was under a spell, because he
I knew something happened the moment that hag promised her promise. I didn't fully realize the effect of it until maybe I got back. It was slow, steady at first, like a rising temperature. Eventually, my anger took control, but at that point, I was beyond seeing reason, and the clarity of this effect was only fully realized when I got the shit kicked out of me.
It sounds awful, to be honest. And I would it be too personal to ask what deal you made or what you were trying to accomplish?
Tried to convince her that she would treat the Corrids like fairly, with honor and such. But when it came to actually speaking the promise, she said that she would treat the Corrids the same way as I. Or she said going forward, she and I would treat the Corrids the same way.
Oh my.
It
I
was
wonder if
so
that means that
sly.
now that you are yourself, as if the people will be treated better. I can only hope. But what a horrible thing to do. This witch, I do not think she has any honor.
So you're saying it's like a reflection spell? So what
It was
one does, it reflects on the other?
I would say it was more a curse than anything.
Okay.
That if you were angry and abusive to your people, then so would she be allowed to be. Gives her
But if he's good
permission.
to his people, does that force her to be good?
That's what
Yep.
I'm wondering now.
I felt that was more of a byproduct of the true obsession, which was with power. That was what I felt. There was just this overwhelming sense that I needed to get stronger and my clan needed to prove themselves. That was how I felt constantly. Couldn't hardly sleep. In fact, last night was the first good night's sleep I'd had in a while. You have my deepest gratitude for that.
Of
Needed a good
course.
rest before
Well,
the battle, anyway.
it is worth it to have your allyship in the battle.
Mm.
But in general, I think it is deals made under pressure or out of ignorance should not be valid. But it seems to be the case here in this place. A good judge could throw that right out, but I don't think it works.
And be cautious about what these hags say. Their words are poison. Better yet, kill them before they say anything at all.
Well, perhaps when I mean we are trying to make things better, but every time we meet a hag, we end up making all kinds of agreements. It's really quite insidious, if that is the word I'm thinking of. How
Playing
they
their game.
yes,
And I'm afraid it's a game where they hold all the cards.
they do. But I don't
Speaking
know.
of, speaking of, two of the other carnival cards are at the back of the group. And Xaxx, you wanted to have a conversation with Nuts.
Yeah. Just dragging behind. So I'm not hearing any of that conversation going on.
That's all the way at the front,
yeah. Hey, Knox.
Hi.
So you with Helia, are you doing the note passing thing that you did with Solomon? Are you doing that with Helia as well?
I have got the dream mask on, so Solomon and Helia will be able to see what I see. So,
Okay, great.
yeah.
Because this is a message for all three of you.
Ooh, let me get my actual notepad. Go on.
So this place is against me. Like all the lightning is trying to hit me, and I can't fly around or anything like that because it'll strike me and I'll get, and then obscurity is going to be messing with me, and I need you and Solomon and Helia to just hold me back a little bit. Because
fine.
I think before I acted pretty, I said I would attack obscurity as soon as I saw her, and I did, and then it almost killed me. Um, and so uh, I don't want that to happen. Um, so I just need you to sort of rein me in when obscurity is trying to mess with me and when she's trying to get me to do something stupid. I
Have
need you to
my
be my voice of reason sometimes.
I will have my thorn whip at the ready, and obviously the others will see this and hear this kind of thing go
Yeah,
down.
yeah. Don't be afraid to like pull me back or attack me or something like that. I give you full permission to do what you need to do. If I'm going to do something that's a little bit too rash,
I got you, bro.
as I sometimes tend to do. Because yeah, it's been not fun here for me.
Not
The
the
other
fun one.
places they were entertaining, but this place I don't like this place at all. Um, it's just yeah, it's not been fun at all. So. I just wanted to let you know that, and then if the other two, um, would also, yeah, that'd be good
Yeah,
as
we
well.
got you.
Thank you. You're the best.
No problemo.
And it's as you emerge from the cave and come out into the open sky, the crackling thunder above streaks out, and Xaxx almost on cue. Can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh no.
15 is a save this time.
Okay.
3d. Now it's not as terrible as the time you got struck by the actual pylon. That was the one that was fully charged. But this one seems to be just a single bolt that heads straight towards you. And let's see. Pretty sure the table is here. Yep. Being struck by lightning is 2d10. It's actually enough to like a commoner could survive, but only if you rolled low. So 7. I'm gonna halve that down to 4 points of lightning damage. You see it disperse over your scales, giving this, electrified look. For a moment, you look cool and badass, but it hurts like hell.
See what I mean?
Oh my god, are you
It's
okay?
this place, this whole part of the Feywild is actively trying to kill me. Um, I'm like only safe, I think, inside the caves from this stuff, and even then, stuff's gonna try to kill me. So
Second later, the
yeah.
sky opens up,
Uh-oh.
and it is pouring with rain.
Uh,
Ah.
Did anyone bring an umbrella?
Hey, does anybody want to take this egg off me? We gotta deliver these eggs. Can we go back to the things and deliver these eggs before we keep going and forget about the eggs that we have to deliver
Yep,
back?
that seems appropriate.
Okay, to the basalt caves, which are, as you almost come out, pretty close. So I'll just
Like right
drag you to
here,
the
right?
map.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah, you're very close already.
let's go do this, I guess. Xaxx,
Yeah. Anybody want to come in? But
I'll come with
yeah.
you.
The lava boils and bubbles as you approach, and emerging are the barbed, serpentine, fiery forms of a salamander and 2 fire snakes. And they hiss.
Hi. Oh,
Yes,
we come in peace.
you have
We have
returned.
your eggs back. Remember we said we'd get the eggs. We have your eggs back. And I'm just gonna put one of the eggs right on the edge here, and then step back.
And I will put the other egg on the edge and step back.
Our precious. They have returned. Unscathed. Uncracked.
Unscathed. Yeah,
As promised.
as promised. We fulfill our duty. We fulfill our commitments to the people that we care about and that we make deals with. So we are.
Well,
We're,
we appreciate you holding your word. So, what of the thieves? Where were
and
they?
we found the
Where
thieves
are they?
in. Well, we don't know where they are exactly right now. We found them by some caves nearby, and they sort of just ran off when they saw us, and they actually just dropped the eggs by accident. They'd forgotten to pick them up, so um, yeah,
How
we weren't able to catch
convenient.
up with them.
Hmm. Seems so. Now give me a deception check here, Zach. Remember, there was quite a bonus. I suppose
Yeah,
you
and
won't be getting it now.
no, we unfortunately were not able to get the bonus, but we did get the eggs, and that was the primary goal. So.
Ah, such a shame. I find it surprising that they would just simply drop the treasures they worked so hard to accomplish.
Well, we're intimidating, I think, enough, I guess.
I
We came out, we fought these like shadow things and took care of them pretty well a little bit before that, and I guess maybe they saw that and realized that we were not people that they should mess with. We didn't even fight them really. We just sort of chased them a little bit and then got the eggs.
because this conversation is having psychically, they kind of whisper into your mind and they say, "You need not protect them. It'll be worth it. We have many jewels, gems, perhaps some magical trinket. Just tell us."
If you really want to know, I suspect that the Hag and Obscurity are behind this.
The creature strokes its lavary barbels and drips of it drop down to your feet. Give me another deception check. Some of it lands on your toes. Just stings of it. Oh, that's gonna be tough to beat. 22. Okay, insight. Wow, I rolled the same, but it's not enough. Their eyes have a glint of flare in them. Ah, the heck.
And
It's
Obscurity.
and obscurity. Her little minions. She is a thief by nature, after all. But I
She
thought she
is.
was stealing from the carnival. Now they're
Well, that's
just
where
getting greedy.
she stole from me at the carnival, and I guess it's not enough for her. So
Well, your honesty is appreciated this time. And as promised, you are at least deserving of something. The two little fire snakes kind of slither off back down into the lava and perhaps into an underground cavern where, upon return, in their mouths, they have a great number of jewels that seem to be withstanding the heat, and they sort of regurgitate them back out at your feet. Quite a collection of rubies that have glittering sparkles in them in this lavery light. Let's see, how much are they worth? They're probably worth a good couple of hundred gold. Some of these rubies.
Any diamonds would be appreciated if that's an option, by the way.
Oh, diamonds. Well, we did say a bonus. Yes. And you've come to the right place if it is tempered gemstones you seek. Hardened under the weight of the mountain. Diamonds. This one, the actual salamander himself, picks up the 2 eggs, slithers over to the actual shrine and places them in there. And they whisper a draconic command word to the shrine, and you see, as you actually guessed earlier.
I speak Draconic.
Oh, okay. Well, then you would understand the vault opening.
As do I. Thinking about it.
And what was previously almost just like a headstone was actually, in fact, a doorway, and it slots and unlocks before your eyes, and behind them is another small treasury that they wrap their claws around and pull out from beneath a handful of jewels, and they head back over towards you. Let's see. The components for your spells are at least 100 gold, aren't they? For something like a Revivify, right?
Revivify is, I think, 300 gold worth.
You're
Let
probably
me
right.
check.
No, you're correct, I think.
Yeah, diamonds worth 300 gold.
Okay. So there's a single diamond then, which is worth 300 gold. The others are a mixture of bloodstones and rubies. They're each worth 50 gold, and I'm going to say you've got 8 of those. So they hand them to you.
I'll take
As
them.
promised.
Thank you. This is greatly appreciated.
They sizzle for a moment. What? You dare insult us after we've just paid you?
Oh, sorry. Transaction complete.
Yes, that's better. Take your jewels and leave us. We have much to discuss about our next move.
Okay, if you see obscurity, just kill her. Okay.
Xaxx, do we want to potentially see if they're willing to help us in our plan, if they want to get revenge on obscurity?
You can talk to them if you want. I don't want to upset them anymore. They're pretty on edge.
I don't think they'll understand me, but oh well. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna.
Well, they speak Draconic. If you speak Draconic, they'll speak Draconic.
So I am going to step forward and go. And in Draconic, sorry to disturb you. Again, I realize you have things you need to do, plans you need to make, but is your end goal to deal with the likes of obscurity?
Will be recompense. And this creature swivels around as that.
We are currently in the process of making a plan in order to bring recompense on her and her mistress and any others who have caused such wrongdoings. Wondering if we could potentially count on your aid to bring that recompense down.
How so?
We have a plan to divide, weaken, and destroy many of their forces, and the aid of someone as powerful as yourself and your people.
We can certainly aid in destruction.
Yes, we are hoping to strike at the lightning rods that are used for power and bring her armies to them, and then bring those armies down with the help of others. And if we can count on your assistance, it would be greatly appreciated. And it would be definitely a strong blow against the people truly behind all that is going wrong in this realm.
The surface world is cold. The rain sears us.
What if your attack was from underground? Would that be more suited?
Suited, yes.
We have allies who are going to be digging tunnels to weaken areas and create pitfalls and the such. If you could make those pitfalls more dangerous, perhaps that would be one way of dealing a devastating blow, as I doubt any of them can withstand the heat that you produce.
Yeah, you see them splash their tail in the lava, and we can certainly make it more dangerous.
Then,
The Briganux, are these your allies?
yes.
So, we travel to the mice. Yes.
Yes, tell them that Tarquin of the Carnival Cards has asked you to aid them in making their tunnels for the plan all the more dangerous.
You see, the two little fire snakes were probably heading up this top tunnel. You see them bark an order in Ignan, and they swivel around, and they begin heading into the sort of southeastern tunnel
Right. Okay.
without delay.
Right. Your
And
help will be appreciated. Okay,
All
that
right.
seemed to work out. Let's head back and head towards the granites, I guess.
Okay, for the granites.
So we got 8 of these gems. Everybody take 2 of them, and I will keep the diamond only.
Okay. What gems are they?
So you got 4 bloodstones and 4 rubies.
Let's each take a bloodstone and a ruby.
Yep, seems good.
How much are they each worth?
50 gold.
Thank you.
And
I'll keep the diamond only because I need the diamond in case anybody dies.
Yeah, makes sense.
You got the diamond worth 300. Not bad. All right, the surface is you quickly return to it.
Yep.
And the next clan, the Granite clan, a little bit far up. But you can get there. We'll start your ascent up the mountains to the Granite clan. Yeah. It's still pouring with rain out here, of course. Let's see. So yeah, if you're asking around the others who are kind of gathered by Lockberry Henge, they tell you that you would need to pass back past the sun pylon and skirt the edge, and then instead make a left at the Fey Beacons, and then you would reach the proving grounds of the Granite clan. Make sure you ask for Azil. Azil is the strongest of the Granites,
Right.
their leader.
Practice. This is going to be more about sportsmanship and accuracy and honest.
There should be a massive climbing wall, and there's almost like a little gauntlet in place. You'll see large boulders scattered around sort of a camp. Can't really miss it. Good luck, and she starts taking the weapons off of Noel and handing them to other clan members. And so, as you're going back the way you came, oh, and are you taking your chariot with you? It seems, is it Juniper and
Oh,
such?
Juniper and Cordelia. Yeah, we should probably bring them.
Juniper might actually come in handy for this. I don't know why. I just get that odd feeling. Yeah. And the Carnival Cards should probably stick together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Juniper's
Plus, I
a Carnival
don't
card.
mind having a manner of transport.
Right. Well, speak to Yana. They'll get you your friends. Sure enough, you meet back up with Claverclaw, Squirt, Soapig, and Morgot. The full group is here. Ah,
I'm
been
gonna
some
rush
time.
over and hug Samantha. Say, I'm so glad you're safe and I'm back.
They hug you back, and Juniper is also kind of nuzzling in.
Oh, how's my baby? I have missed you. It was not fun doing all that adventuring without you. It was boring. I mostly stood around and listened to Tarquin talk.
I mean,
He is the king.
yes, and as the king, I'm going to let someone else do the next set of talking.
Oh, so you're gonna punish us. All right.
No, I'm consider this a form of training. After all, Rodolfo, you're meant to be the ambassador, but Tanwen, I feel like this could be a good opportunity for you if they're sportsmen and the like. Perhaps your archery skills and sharpshooting could be useful.
And with all of the adventuring that we have been going on and everything we've been doing, I don't know if you know this, but I've been taking the opportunity to practice my climbing and my swimming, and I can climb and swim as fast as I can walk now.
Nice.
Mhm.
That will probably come in handy.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, so you might be the perfect person for this stuff, Tanwen.
Yeah, all the
This sounds like
climbing.
this
My
is going to
goodness.
be an athletic sort of ordeal. I approve this as the CEO.
Thank you.
That's my job done. That's why I get paid so much more.
All right. Up ahead, as you're following the same trail you did before, that fateful lightning rod where Xaxx got completely wiped out by that charge, there's two figures standing on the same outcrop of rock. So they'll be down here, wouldn't they? And outlined against the stormy sky, you can see she seems to be a slender female elf wearing a crescent moon mask. The other little figure is a 3 foot tall dandelion. Yes, dandelion, like a flower. And at their side, they have a little small rapier strapped to its stem. And something seems to be buzzing around next to them. It's probably Tanwen takes most notice, or maybe even Helia as well, because you've got something very similar to this. It's a honeybee, but it's
Oh,
huge. It's like the size of an orange.
oh,
It's not your normal
it's
sized bee.
petable. Oh my gosh, we can squeeze it and hug it and pet it.
It seems to be buzzing around the dandelion's bright yellow head, like in little circles.
Oh,
Where?
um,
I'm
my
just gonna stick close to Xaxx at the moment.
Hmm.
my swarm would like to tentatively go up and greet it. Not it won't. They won't get too close, but they would like to go up and look at the big bee.
Okay, yeah, you can get closer if you like.
I'm
Xaxx,
gonna.
as you draw closer,
Uh-oh.
this individual
shit.
shares a stark resemblance to obscurity. It's undeniable. The moon crescent face, everything, except they're not shrouded in shadow. You can see much more detail in the clothing, the ruffles of their dress and everything. And as you get that close, Tanwen, the elf, their keen senses kind of pick up your footsteps, and they are first to notice you. And as she points in your direction, Dandelion draws its rapier and assumes a defensive pose. You could probably overhear their conversation as well as you were getting close. I want to say, you're probably hearing the female elf say something like, "I know she was here. I can feel it. I'm sure it." And you can hear the little dandelion speak up. And they're like, "Well, they're not here now." Ah. And then he turns the dandelion turns around, draws the rapier, and it's like, "Whoa, on guard!" The honeybee buzzes more loudly and flies around the two of them.
Hi, I'm Tanwen. I love your bee. What's your bee's name?
Oh, my bee. Yes, yes, they are, I suppose. My bee is Pollinella. She's
Oh,
my everything,
Polonella's
my queen.
adorable. Can my bees go say hi? My dragonflies and my wasps and my moths go say hi?
Wait. First of all, just who are you?
Oh, I'm a traveler. I'm Tanwen. And I am showing my uh, my swarm all the sites of all the lands that we can reach. And we're going through and trying to meet new travelers and have new experiences that are fun and happy, but you know, um, I love my swarm and I promise to show them as much as I could for as long as possible. You know, insects are not cherished by many people and they live
Oh,
such short lives compared to us that I want to make theirs as happy as possible.
oh, you seem friendly enough. I'm Amador, and I'm a
Hi,
dandelion, as you can see.
hi, Amador. I have never met a dandelion before. Are you the only one of you, or are there lots of dandelions like you?
There's plenty of us in the Elflands. All kinds of
Wow.
flowers, shapes, and sizes.
Well, what are you doing here?
Oh, I came to free my beloved. And you see the little bee hop down and rest onto their leafy arm.
Well, that sounds like a worthy quest. Who is your
It would.
is your beloved another dandelion like you?
No, she's right here, see? Look at her buzzing around with such glee.
The elf?
The bee, Tanwen.
Oh, okay. Well, you've got her. Is she not free now?
For the most part, yes, I would say this is quest complete.
Well, that's
But we're sort of on the run.
sort of what?
Well, the beekeeper wasn't too pleased about our little heist and escape.
Ah, and where is this beekeeper located?
Well, they could be anywhere. They might even be thumping up behind us, which is why, Gleam, we should really get going and stop staring at lightning towers.
If I might ask,
I
you
beseech you,
said
please
that
come on.
you said that you were looking for somebody, or somebody was here that you are you looking for somebody else? Since you've
Um,
already got the bee.
So, Gleam, as she's been introduced, turns to face you, and you see that she is wearing this kind of acrobatic-looking outfit. Like she looks like she would be a performer at like the carnival, perhaps. And she's got a very lithe, kind of acrobatic-looking figure as well. And she turns to you and says, "Yes, I was looking for someone, but they seem to have moved on already."
Who
Who are you?
and I'm gonna come a little bit closer. You look like somebody that we ran into here not that long ago, maybe a day or two.
You ran into my
Are you
twin? I do
well,
have
or
someone who looks very like me.
obscurity?
She tilts her head for one moment, scratches her head, and then says, no, her name isn't Obscurity. It's Glister."
She looks like you, but is, well, you're brighter. She's more shadow. She travels in the
Oh,
shadows.
oh, that's not Glister. Thought you'd found my twin. She seems a little bit dejected for a moment, somber. No, that's my terrible fate, I'm afraid. She's also gone missing.
What do you mean your fate?
She says, Creeping Lynn. She snipped off my shadow using a pair of magic scissors, and she's imprisoned my twin, my sister, Glister. She wears a mask just like mine, but that of a sun. She was
But
always the positive one.
you have the moon. Does that mean that obscurity? Because obscurity has the moon. Is obscurity your shadow?
She nods.
I look down.
Gleaming Glister.
As you can see, I don't have a shadow either.
She did the same to you? Wait,
She's done something to me. Obscurity, specifically, took something from me.
did you lose your shadow or more?
More. I didn't even really know that my shadow was gone until we got here. I kind of hadn't been paying attention, I guess. It could have been gone for the whole time.
It was the same.
But
I was.
she took more from me.
I'm sorry to hear that. She
I'm
did the
gonna
same to me.
reach out my hand to.
She reaches out hers as well, and you feel there is a warmth to her touch, unlike
I'm gonna
what you would imagine the shadow of her former self would.
clasp my other hand around her, so I'm sort of in a comforting way. I'm
It's
sorry
too-
that you had your shadow removed and she's doing this. I've had a lot of anxiety about coming here and a lot of anger towards obscurity, but that doesn't seem to be part of you. It seems to be separate. I'm sorry that happened to you. I'm sorry that you're
Sorry, whatever
missing
pain my
your
shadow has caused.
That's not your fault. You don't need to be apologizing for that. We're not just here to show Tanwen's swarm around. We're here to change things a little bit. And maybe if we can do that, we'll be able to find your twin. Was it Glimmer?
Glister.
Glister.
We-
And we'll be able to reunite the two of you. And maybe I don't know what's gonna happen with obscurity. I don't know what's gonna happen with whatever there is of my shadow when we find it. But we generally try to make things right as best we can. And I think we'll try to do that too.
Sounds like we're after the same thing. I would like nothing more than to find her, make sure she's safe, and my shadow comes second. My sister first. I have to find a way to save her, or free her. We used to be the best acrobatic duo. Star performers. Witchlight
the
Carnival.
The Witchlight
Yes.
Carnival, yeah.
You know it.
That's where we were there.
I'm currently the monarch of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the monarch. He used to work for the carnival.
She takes quite an elegant bow towards you, Tarquin. Congratulations on becoming the monarch.
Tarquin will bow back.
Do you still have it?
Still have the...
She sort of gestures to her back and like pretends to flap wings.
I'm not sure. I've not tried in a while, but because I gained the ability to do it elsewhere, but I could give it a try. And
It's been so long since I've seen the golden wings take flight.
He'll try to focus and see if he can make the wings form.
They do, yes. If just for a brief moment, obviously.
Yeah.
She just says, "Wow, oh, you really are the monarch. Amazing."
I'm gonna use a bonus action to have my wings pop out as well.
Whoa, you've got some too?
I do, but like I said, this land doesn't like me very much. So if I try to fly, I'll be struck by lightning for sure.
Goodness, I've had my fair amount of bad luck here. That's why I teamed up with Amador here. They've been keeping me safe, and they seem to know the way around here better than anyone. Oh, you do me too much honor, my lady. Please, I'm just a humble little dandelion traveler from far off meadows to distant gardens.
Well, you've got a fighting dandelion. We've got something of a guide ourselves. We got an oil can. But
Yeah, hey, I'm pretty good at guiding too. All right, yeah. I mean, I can mark the things as well with my oil.
It's good that you have somebody with you though, because especially if you're looking for someone, you shouldn't do it alone. So Amador and Paulinella, it's good you're sticking with her to help her out. I'm sure it's appreciated.
Well, Xaxx, since we're traveling that direction, do you think they should travel with us? And
I mean,
I am
if they're willing to come with us, maybe
Oh,
we can help. We can work together. We did this before with some other people. We had a bullywug. I don't know if you know what a bullywug is, like a frog person who was really great and super helpful. But maybe you can. Would you want to join? Else?
Well, mm, our top priority at the moment is getting a safe distance from that beekeeper. A
well,
safe
in a
place where I can finally kiss Polonella's tulips. And you see, I'm head Clover Hills in love.
well,
Wow, that's just
traveling in a big group would definitely help keep you safe.
That's true. I suppose we could rose to the occasion.
ask them who the beekeeper was. I haven't heard of a beekeeper. Have you?
No, I haven't.
No, we
And
do. You, I guess yeah. Do you know who the beekeeper is? He's not a bugbear, is he?
Um, no, he's a bit larger than a bugbear.
Oh.
Yes,
wait,
is
never mind. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
oh, that's all right. No, I suppose you guys are all the way up here now as well. No, his name is Mudlump, and it's, as he says
Oh,
this.
Margaret's still with us. Oh.
Yep.
I
Yeah.
forgot.
As I am. I've been looking after your doll and Soapig here this whole time. Been babysitting. Anyway, as Dandelion says, Mudlump is when you actually hear a thump thump in the distance, and then another kind of thump, thump thump thump, and over the distance, trailing up the trail in front of you, you can see the top of what looks to be some sort of wide brimmed hat with a net hanging over it. And there are all kinds of buzzing yellow insects flying around them as well, creating quite a swarm. Almost just
gonna
like
get in-
Tanwen here.
I'm gonna get into a defensive stance in front of Gleam here.
In fact, some of these buzzing bees do head up the charge before this thing rounds the corner of the what we call this, the cliff edge. And yeah, the thumping gets louder and louder, and this figure in the distance gets bigger and bigger. And before long, you see the size of this thing is it's pretty big. In fact, he's coming around the mountain like it's just a small shelf for him. Oh, that's the wrong. Let's try the image instead. There we go. There he comes.
Ooh.
Mudlump. He has thick furs. He's got these what looks to be like bottles and alchemy potions strapped around a belt, but they look massive compared to like normal pots. In fact, it looks like that mug is perhaps a cauldron, and a staff seems to be used as a walking stick. It is massive. It's like as tall as a tree, and on the end of it, with a rope tethered, is a massive beehive, and that seems to be where the swarm of bees are actually coming from. And they seem to be in an absolute fluster. You can tell they're when insects. I mean, Tanwen would know more than anyone. When insects are swarming, it's because there is some sort of alert or a warning siren. Pheromones are being released to cause them to swarm like this. They're searching for something.
I'm putting up Twilight Sanctuary.
Okay.
Are you
right.
including the lightning rod in it?
Well, it's in the radius, but every person, including Sopig, is considered an ally for these purposes.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So, crashing, and then not coming to a halt, but sort of steadying their pace, and they seem to be straining their one singular eye. This is a Cyclops, and it doesn't look like their depth perception is all that great because they're trying to like strain their eyes to see if they can spot what that is in the distance, and they have to get closer and closer. And what are you guys doing as this
I'm
thumping
gonna
creature is approaching?
go forward, and I am going to say, hi, fellows, swarm keeper. Hi. It looks like you've got a swarm of bees. I have a swarm of dragonflies and moths and wasps. So, how do your bees, how do you keep your bees with you?
Oh. Looks down at you, almost not seeing you at first. There's a scary
Oh, here
moment where
I
you think
am. I'm down
that
here. Here, I'm right here. See, and I've got my swarm all around me too. So it's nice to meet another swarm keeper. So, uh, you know, I discovered the magic here and my swarm came to me. Is that how your swarm came to you? Did you discover your magic here?
there's a scary moment when you think you're going to get trod on, but you shout out loud enough that the giant stops, uh, pulls back their foot from above your head, and then places it on the ground. And they kind of have to drop to a knee to like inspect you. And again, their eye narrows to sort of see you, and they pull away the net just to lift it up just to see your face, and then they lower it back down. Oh,
Oh, you have
you are a beekeeper too?
no, I'm a dragonfly keeper and a moth keeper and a wasp keeper.
Oh,
I have 3 different species in my swarm.
Mudlum, beekeeper.
Wow.
You fly keeper.
No, no, dragonfly. I am a dragonfly.
I'm not dragon.
They they are
Human
fiercest
funny.
dragons. They are the fastest insects out there. They're fiercest dragons, and they are excellent hunters. I only one day hope to be as good of a hunter as they are.
Maybe a
So,
persuasion check. Just real quick.
oh,
Just to see if you can convince these giant if they really are dragons.
okay.
No. Dragon's big. Dragon.
Oh, we met a
No,
little
not
bitty. We met a little dragon. Oh, good heavens! He was from
Mudlum
the
seems
summer. The
large.
summer. Sorry, I hit the wrong one. I apologize. Let me let me hit. I apologize. Let me hit.
That's all right.
Um.
You got +0 to that avenue. So yeah, they don't seem convinced. Mudlum seems to
Well,
know
this
better.
is. I rolled perception and not persuasion.
Yeah, which
So.
would have been just a 6, really. So
Mhm.
he goes, Mudlum know better. Mudlum seen dragon. Big,
Well,
big
I
wicker.
I said that they're like dragons. I didn't say they are dragons.
No.
So, what do you what? Why do you have your swarm out? I'm taking my swarm out to see the world. Are you taking your swarm out to see the world?
No. Mudlum search for Queenie.
Oh, I saw a queen bee. Did you know that? If you
You
go,
sure?
yes, yes. If you go
Where?
around, see right behind me, there's that bend in the path. If you go around that bend, stop. Would you go around that bend and run down that path? You should be able to catch up with them. So just stay to the south. That southern path that's right behind me.
Mudlum looks around, tries to peer, and he doesn't actually have to look around the corner. He actually steps up onto this, and not even climbing, just steps up and then looks over the top of the canyon and out over yonder. Give me a deception check, Tanwen.
All right. All right, let's see if I can click the right one this time.
Okay, I'm gonna give it the old insight check. Mudlum eyes not so good. Can't see as far.
Just run. Trust me. Stay south, run, follow the trail all the way
South.
down. And
What
you
south?
sh-
Oh, down.
it's down.
Mudlum go
Yeah.
down.
Yeah. Go run. Run fast. You should be able to catch it. Good
Oh.
luck.
Okay. Bye,
Bye.
Flykeeper. Mudlum is going to rush past the big group. Juniper needs to dive out of the way to make room. Clabberclaw and Squirt are obviously in your wagon, so they don't get crushed. And as Mudlum comes around here, you can see Dandelion has scurried
Damn it.
up against the side of the cliff face, and they're trying to keep flat against it. I'm going to give them a stealth check and see if they can hide. Mostly Polynella needs to roll this, because the buzzing is a constant giveaway. Uh-oh. Ooh dear.
I tried so hard.
So, Polynella's... I'm going to roll a quick perception check. Let's do that. Oh my god. Their depth perception is so naff. It's awful. They almost stare directly at them, but because they can't really see a great distance and the angle they are at, they just seem to completely brush past. Make way for Mudlum. Coming through. Don't touch my base. Or else you be gone. Yeah. Good one, Mudlum. Tell them. The bees also suddenly shift for a moment, as if swirling around something, and they almost seem to like sniff the air around, or taste the air. I think they have little tongues around where the group is, and you see Mudlump turns for a second, just like, bees, come on, raises up the staff and shakes a hive, and you see all the little bees swarm back after him. Queen, where are you? His voice begins to trail off around the mountainside.
I'm actually really glad that he failed his wisdom check, because I was gonna cast either invisibility or pass without trace. Just to,
Oh, you did.
yeah.
Tanwen did good on the old deception check, mostly.
Good.
Okay. All right. You two. All right. Cordelia is a wagon. All you had to do was open her door, get inside, close her door, and he wouldn't have seen you. So in the future, if you need to hide in our Volkswagen.
Oh, goodness. My little beating stem. Are you okay, Polynella? And she lets the queen land on his head. Oh, I think she's fine. Woo! That was, close one.
Yes, it was.
I can't
By the
believe
way,
he missed us.
Well, he's probably going to be back soon, so we need to pick a direction and head out.
Yes,
by the
quickly.
way, everybody gets 11 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Hey,
Thank
cool.
you.
Because my thing was up the whole time and nobody took damage.
And as Pollinella gets up, as Dandelion gets up from the cliff face, he turns back down and looks. Oh, it looks like I soiled myself.
Is that really necessary?
No, it's actual soil.
Hmm.
If someone could pick that up for us, it's actually my rations for the for the journey.
I'm not touching that. You
It's
pick it up.
just dirt.
I'll put on my
Tanwen,
gloves,
you,
walk
you don't
over, pick it
you
up.
don't have to do that. That's gross. That's
Yeah, well, that's what gloves are
entirely
for.
inappropriate to be asking a stranger to do this.
In our
Anyway.
culture, yes, but you never know. Dandelion culture, it might be perfectly acceptable.
I mean, it
Is it
might be. I don't,
is it
anything is
perfectly
possible.
acceptable in Dandelion?
What? To me, that's just food. I don't see the problem here. Not much grows around here, if you hadn't noticed. So I packed a lot for the journey. Some of it must have just spilt out when I was getting hidden. Oh, these mountains. No, they're not just funny. They're hill areas. Okay, I'll be in the back of the wagon. Dandelion just hides away. The little bee follows up.
Pollinella, this is what is attracting the young bees these days. This does enjoy you. Okay, well, there's no accounting for taste. Are we going to the next rock clan, or do we need to worry about Glister?
Well,
Or perhaps Glister will be part of the grand battle when it all happens.
Glister will probably be, if they're anywhere, my guess is they are in Motherhorn. So that's probably our best bet is to continue on our process for that.
Yeah.
How do we
So
add the
Glean,
temporary
we're gonna
hit
end
point?
up in.
Oh, okay. So real quick, on your character sheet, just below your health, there should be a
Okay.
little thing that says plus temp.
Right, and I've been clicking and double clicking on it, and it's not.
Okay. And then just
It-
type, if you
Yeah.
click it, and there'll be a little field that you can type in, and then just type 12, and then
Oh.
should be enter. I'll do it. There you go.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And if you look at your health bar on your token, you'll see there's a different coloured bar that's filled up,
Right.
and that kind of represents a little shield.
Thank you very much. I apologize for interrupting.
Oh, right.
Xaxx, what were you saying?
Yeah, to Glean. So your twins probably in the what's it called?
Motherhorn.
Motherhorn?
The mother horn.
The Motherhorn. And we are eventually gonna get there, but we have to do other things to prepare for it first. So you can come with us and stay with the group, and we can protect each other and work our way there, if you want.
And
We never really got an answer from you.
I think after we just saw that, it's the best idea to stay together. Yeah, I'm with you.
yes.
Welcome to the Carnival Cards. Tarquin
Oh.
will get you situated and give you a card.
You're from the carnival as well?
Oh,
She
yeah,
steps up and looks at your
Oh.
outfit, climbing up. You have to kind of give her a hand up.
Mm.
Nice outfit.
I try.
You a
But,
ringleader or
I'm
magician?
acrobat, knife thrower.
I'm an acrobat too.
Nice.
You must have heard of us if you're from the carnival. The Selenian twins.
Have I heard of them?
So, you wouldn't believe this, but way back on one of third episode, I want to say, I made you roll a history check. for these guys, and you didn't get it. It's such a shame. But
I
I'll tell you what, you can roll a new one now that you've just been told the actual name of the act. Before you kind of got like a hint of them, but hearing the actual name, the Selenian twins, does ring a bell. But it was before your time in the carnival.
yes.
They had been acts that had, been way back in the day. You might have seen them on a poster that was like slightly fraying and peeling off of like the side of one of the wagons in the staff area. But yeah,
yes.
there you go.
Yes. But before my time, but I do remember seeing some posters, and I'm pretty sure I heard it must have been Candlefoot telling a story once that the carnival has never been quite the same since you two were no longer there.
Oh, you're too kind. Oh, well, I'm glad that they're finding fresh acts at the very least. Mr. Light and Mr. Witch are always looking for new talent.
Yes, that they are. We've met a few of the acts. Well, I've met them all, of course, but it's been a very interesting place, the carnival, over the past few years. But
I can imagine.
yes,
I'm sure we have all the journey to talk about it.
exactly.
As she says, hopping up onto the wagon.
And then because I think that she is going to be important enough, I am going to offer them the chance to draw a card from the deck.
I would be honored. And she happily draws one. I'm gonna roll. What is it? D.
Well, I've got the table, so do you want me to just roll?
Oh,
on the
okay,
table?
yeah. I'll do that. Let's do it.
Oh, I just did it.
Okay, cool.
4 of clubs.
4 of clubs. All right.
Alright, so, and this is Gleam, right?
So many clubs. I can't believe it.
We do.
We've got more. Got the 8 of clubs.
Rodolfo, the
Another-
10 of clubs.
I'm the 10, yeah.
Now 4 of clubs.
Yeah. We only have one diamond, though.
One sparkling
Oh, well,
diamond.
technically we had 2. Because Kono technically had the 6, but...
Yeah.
That was a posthumous thing, but,
Well, I don't think it'll be the last we see of Mudlump, but that was an excellent distraction.
yes.
You got to show me how to do that. What did you call it? A lie?
Twisted a truth. I stretched the truth and a bit.
We fake creatures find that very tricky to do. The best we can do is pull on your leg.
Oh my goodness. A dad joke. That's funny. My dad would have liked that. Okay, here's how you practice it. All right. So your best friend, right? Is a dandelion. And dandelions are bright yellow. So you look at your best friend and you say, today you are looking lemon yellow instead of bright yellow. And then tomorrow you might say, you are looking buttercup yellow instead of dandelion bright yellow. And then the next day you say, you're looking orange. Each of those are just, it's getting progressively stretchier, the truth. Because if you look at them in a certain light, they will look that way. They just may not look that way right now.
I see. Yes. Stretch. Like this. And they gotta stretch out their stem.
Mm-hmm.
There's still a thread that makes some sense, but when you compare the start to the end, well, it's like roots from branches. They're totally different things.
Yes. Yes. And just you take little tiny stretches towards one or the other.
Hmm. Well, I'll give it a shot. Let me see.
Perfect. I'm looking forward to hearing what you come up with as we walk along.
Let me think. They're trying to think of a lie to say. Hmm.
Well, I tell you what, I need to go scout around for a minute, but I'll come back later and we can talk some more. Is that fair enough?
Oh, yes, of course. Yes.
And then I'll just drop back and look around to see, make sure nobody's following us and I don't see anything scary around us.
It seems the biggest thing scared away anything else.
Okay.
Mudlump's crashing footprints are very evident in the way you're coming. This, like cracking the ground. Oh yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Okay, so you're back in Yon, and you made it past the Star Lightning Rod. So you're actually coming up to the Fey Beacons. Now, before you get to that, you were told to kind of just go left and to the Granite Clan. So you can do that first, still, if you'd like. But I am just pointing out that you are outside the the Fey Beacons. But your priority is still.
Is it the same beacon that's lit up as the same one as before, or did it change again?
No, it has. Maybe it's skipped a few. It's probably all the way back around to this one now. So no, it is not the same one. It's like it's gone like 6 ahead.
Miss Glean or Amador or Polonella, do you know what's going on with the Fey beacons here
Oh.
and why, like, what it signals?
Oh, Polonella doesn't seem to have a clue. Not in the foggiest.
Oh.
I don't either, I'm afraid. This place is alien to me.
Beacons usually mean it's signaling something or it's sending a signal. So maybe it's we can figure that out. We know what they mean. I don't know. Maybe it's a clock. I have no idea.
A clock with only 8 numbers?
I don't know. The this place hates me, so I don't know.
Don't feel like that. We've both got a, you know, and then Polonella speaks up. Yes, don't be down. You got to nip that feeling in the bud as soon as it happens.
Polonella said that?
Oh, sorry. No, Dandelion. Amador.
Amador.
Yes, thank you, Dandelion. You've been keeping the spirits high with your amazing puns. Sort of pinches the bridge of her nose. And as the wagon comes around the corner of this here trail, you begin to see the campsite in the shadow of a massive rocky wall. The large boulders, as described, are scattered around the camp. But there appears to be little sign of life. Like no one's here.
Are there any caves or archways or entrances where they might have gone?
Yes, you can give me a perception check for the cave entrances.
Most certainly. Perception. It's misty.
Okay.
I don't know how much I see.
Let me look, Rodolfo. See if I can see anything.
Just, they might have gone into caves like the other ones did.
All right.
Ooh.
Or maybe because they are granites, they have made buildings. Anything look masonry?
I don't see anything. Knox, do you see anything?
I'll just have a quick look around the entrance of the cave,
People are like, what? there's a cave, and you're like, yeah, the giant cave right there. Like it was pretty well hidden actually, just around behind one of the boulders. It looked like it was just up against the wall, but there's a gap between the wall and the boulder, and sure enough, a cave entrance is seen.
Wow.
It's just like
so-
right here, guys.
Wow. You have really good eyes, Knox.
Mhm.
Thank
I mean, in
you.
fairness, I was looking in the other direction, so it's not like I didn't see it. It's just, I didn't get there first. But yes, good job.
Thank you.
Should we look in?
You can hear like
Talk,
a grunting sound from within, echoing up the cave.
let's talk to Tarquin and Xaxx and get their feedback.
Mm,
And you can hear counting accompanying the grunts. Like,
okay, that's weird.
Slightly weird.
They're doing
80.
drill or something, or
88.
or-
89.
They're probably doing
They're doing
push-ups.
push-ups.
90. There you go.
Let's.
Sure enough, if you follow the sound, you come towards a small dwelling. Looks like a gym made of rocks. All the dumbbells are like stone shaped. There's a big rack made out of boulders. Yeah, and sure enough, there is a ripped female dwarf with a wild beard, and everyone's got beards. Doesn't matter age, sex, whatever. Their hair is just
They're just hairy.
it's magical. Yeah, exactly. And she is killing it. She's doing these push-ups, but she's got a massive stack of boulders like balanced on top of her.
You said she's a dwarf, so she's not a Korra?
No, Corrid, sorry. I meant Corrid. Did I say dwarf? What's wrong with
You
me?
Yeah.
said dwarf.
You think
Mhm.
they're a dwarf at first, but then you see their kind of rocky textured skin. Yeah, that's a Corrid. But yeah, then after that she kind of heaves the pile of stones down and starts doing crunches
She's getting ripped, man.
and says, "I'll be with you in a minute. I've still got 2 more sets to finish.
How many's in a set?
100?
Oh.
Can we talk to you whilst you're doing those?
Uh, sure. It's bad for breathing, but maybe
We're
I'll see it as an extra workout.
we're here.
1, 2, 3.
We are here to speak to you on behalf of ourselves and Queen Argantel.
Argantel? I haven't spoke to her in a while. What does she want?
We are looking to unite the clans to bring the future back.
Huh. The future, huh? You're in the right realm to be talking about future.
Yes, we're trying to stop things going towards such a bitter end, shall we say.
She starts like speeding up her reps when you mention bitter end. Bitter end. She outlawed my people, my clan here. We used to have large gatherings and revelry. But bitter end's shearing of Argantel's hair wasn't the only response to non-compliance.
We have seen some of the dangers they're presented in our negotiations with the other clans. But you would be our 6th clan if we are able to count on you and your clan's support. You are quite key to our plans.
See.
Your accuracy at throwing boulders in particular.
Ah. My reputation precedes me, it seems.
Yes.
All right. I'm wondering who else is joined.
We've got the basalt, the flint, the chalk, the obsidian, and of course Argantal, which is
Wow, that's a lot of them. Well, if everyone else is so eager, I guess who am I to turn down that kind of offer?
yes.
However, my clan are a bit less. Maybe they're a bit more reluctant. You see, like I said, Bitter End has outlawed gatherings, and that includes our normal traditional athletic event, the Granite Games.
Yeah.
If we could maybe start another one, we could host a Granite Game. I'm sure everyone will come out of hiding. No one can turn down the events. Rock throwing, tug of hair, and the rock climbing, of course.
That's fair.
That sounds like fun.
Is this perhaps a type of game that would be best to had as a triumph after the bitter end is gone? Does it have to be before?
It does if you want more of us. Otherwise, it's just going to be me
In which,
from the Granite Clan.
well, we need at least 8 of you.
Mm-hmm.
So, then how would we go about starting one of these granite games?
Oh, that's easy. Follow me. She's still continuing her reps as she's going out. She's got like 2 dumbbells. And she heads out, points to these 2 large boulders, and says, we clack those together 8 times, and the cards will know the sound of the Granite Games commencing.
Okay. The Granite Games, obviously they're a competition to prove like strength, accuracy, and climbing capability, I guess, which I suppose is another feat of strength. It's a tournament of athleticism, right?
That's right.
What is there traditionally a prize for such a tournament?
Oh, funny you mention. There is. And she has underneath her beard, which she lifts up with one hand and the dumbbell, a number of medallions, stone ones, under her chin. They are kind of like square shaped, and some of them have like circular patterns, kind of interlocking circles.
And I'm guessing that each of those are they for winning an event or winning the whole thing?
They're winning for the whole thing. And I've got quite a collection, as you can see.
Well, how would you feel about us potentially adding a 4th event involving the boulder tossing side of things?
Okay,
Well, I
what do you have in mind?
thought she already said we were doing boulder. Is
Yes,
boulder toss?
but that's for the basic part of the tournament. However, this would be essentially the plan is to use the boulder throwing to damage or even potentially destroy the lightning rods.
Ooh.
It's a good idea.
Yeah, that's a very good idea.
And so, as a 4th event, perhaps the 8 best representatives of this can compete as to who can damage these lightning rods the most with their boulder tossing, perhaps, and that some sort of additional prize in place if they do. Make it perhaps not as part of the Granite Games, but perhaps as your people are a competitive sort, making it a competition might motivate them further.
I'm sure they could agree to this. They're going to want to warm up first, though.
Exactly. It's a shame that I wouldn't be able to compete in any of the games. I doubt I would stand a chance against any of you. Whilst I can jump and fight pretty well, my climbing ability and such would be, and my boulder tossing ability would not be suited. Is
Are you fast?
I very fast? Fairly fast?
You might stand a chance at the rock climbing then.
Yes. Tanwen, you wanted to try the rock climbing, didn't you?
Oh, yes. Absolutely. That sounds like so much fun.
The boulder tossing, is that an accuracy competition, a strength competition, distance?
Well, we're not throwing pebbles, so...
Yeah, I'm just wondering, is the goal like who can throw it the furthest, or are you trying to hit targets, or...
Oh, right. You can throw a rock of any size, but it's the longest throw that wins. So I guess if you wanted to not use boulders, by all means.
How would, for example, a bow be allowed in that sort of thing? Still requires the person's strength in order to launch the arrow.
A bow would absolutely be cheating. Let's be real.
Okay.
The string's doing all the work.
What about throwing a dagger?
I've never seen a dagger fly further than a boulder. At least not in the Carnival clans.
I'm just trying to think.
But it's got to be a rock. It's called the rock throwing contest.
But what if it's a dagger made of rock?
So question, does the shape of the rock, matter?
Yeah, make a perception check. We'll see.
A persuasion check.
Kind of. It's not bad. 14. I guess that counts. I mean, we're allowing you to pick any size, so I suppose of shape was never specified.
I mean, I'm just thinking, like, and is it just one throw for distance, or do you get like 3 tries?
You get 3 chances.
Can you throw them in rapid succession?
I mean, don't see why not.
Okay. And just to check, so I don't end up cheating, could, if I was skilled enough, use one of my throws to hit another throw in order to get that one to go further?
No, it's one at a time.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
This isn't bowls.
That's fair. I just thought I'd check.
You know what?
Okay.
Perhaps it's better if we just get this thing underway and you can see how it'll work.
Sounds good to me. But
All right.
Just considering people have to drop off, and I'm probably the same.
Yeah.
That seemed
I
a
think
good
this is a
place
good
to end
time.
it as we start.
It is, yeah. Just as she's got to finish her reps anyway. That might take a week. So we will continue this next week when the boulders are clacked together and the Granite Games commence.
Thanks, everybody.
Yeah. Bye
No
for
worries.
now.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.